though, boy oh boy. Oh man! The throw of landed over them. But it's battle stations, white flag comes out. She's on for young and old, this one.
Has he got the job done? Looks like he has on the inside.
The pace is electric out in front.
See what dances. Now, just quickly on that, there's been a bit of talk about that. What have you actually done to the track? What's different from when they were perhaps here last time?
We've extended it by about half a track length again, widened it all up. There's another couple of wee jumps out there, another couple of hairpin corners, and we've taken out an old part of the track that was split. So, yeah, it's wide enough that these V8s can open up and stretch their legs, and it's tight enough for the UTVs to stay together and stretch their legs as well. So it should be good.
As a man in the know, who do you think perhaps might have a bit of an advantage for this track?
No one should have an advantage because no one's actually run it. We've kept it closed even to our club members, so this is the first race we've had on it, and this will be the first look for everybody, so it should be good.
Well, there you go, folks. You've heard it yourself. The inside word about this track. It's going to be a sensational afternoon here for day one of the championship finale. Well, I've managed to track down another Aucklander. This is Mike Fraser, folks. He's come down from Auckland. He's got a beast of a car. Mike, what can we expect here this afternoon?
Well, this afternoon we got a 3-race format out here, five laps per short course race. It's about a 1.5k lap, little jumps, high-speed corners and all that sort of stuff, quite spectacular racing for the public. And then that sits our grid positions for tomorrow, so the fastest lap time out there, and that puts you on the grid for where you do the 250k enduro tomorrow.
Your car looks amazing. I love the livery. It looks really, really cool. It looks fast. It looks badass, as they'd say in the speedway terms. Talk me through it. How much horsepower you got? What makes this car perhaps give you the edge over, say, some of your competitors?
Well, this one's an American-based car. It's a Racer Engineering chassis, which we bought in. We fitted a 5-speed sequential gearbox into it, mated to a little 4-litre Lexus motor, Toyota V8. I've got 20 inches of travel all the way around. We're about 2.5 metres wide, roughly, and so it's like, yeah, it's a big dirt bike on 4 wheels, basically, for a better word. So it's like a dirt bike with a cage.
Obviously, you've got a few people that help get you here. Anyone in particular you'd like us to give a quick plug to?
Oh, definitely. Wheelmuck is a great product, good sponsor. We have Penrod oil on board, and our tyres are supplied by Achilles. No punches, brilliant tyres, awesome. And yeah, and Ventura trailers, great looking lower end trailers, that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's brilliant.
What about the wife? I hear that you flew down and that she drove all the way down from Auckland and you just sort of rolled in with a movie star appearance today. Is that true? That's what we're hearing.
Yeah, that's Transport and Logistics is her department. Sort of, she takes it on the back of the truck and drives it down. I leave work on Friday and fly home Monday. And she drives it back. So, brilliant.
I'll tell you what, you better park it in Victory Lane for her.
Most definitely. Awesome. Thanks, guys.
There he is, folks. One to look out for tonight. Another fellow Aucklander perhaps wanting to take the crown back up to the City of Sales.
Someone's coming around the outside. Yeah, these guys are going for it.
I think you'll find that young Aaron Crabb's got problems and he stops on the track. And yeah, that's a shame. He got some big air down here. But I tell you what.
Maybe that's unsettled something in the car.
Yeah. Widdop's doing his best to try and chase it through, but Hodgson.
I think Widdop has actually closed the gap on him, but it's still a big gap. So old Harry Hedgehog would have to get it really wrong.
Yeah, look at that.
For Lincoln to chase up on him.
Hey, what he's driving superbly. The dependable oil car, NZ1. Roars past us.
And, I mean, look at the detail in the car. Isn't that fantastic?
Oh, problems now for Widdop.
Oh, he's going slow.
Car is going slow, so there's dramas for the Hot Wheels machine. I'll tell you what. Reeve Giddy now will resume battle stations into second, but this is just all playing into the hands of Hodgson, who is absolutely running away with this one.
Exactly. It seemed like Lincoln Widdop's car sort of went into limp mode, but he seems to be picking up the pace again, so...
Readjust things now. We're in a lap car. Crab's about to go a lap down, so that drama in that one. That will be interesting as I just can't believe the lead.
Yeah. Maybe we should drug test him.
I'll tell you what. Whatever he's having in his cornflakes, I want some.
Yeah.
Here we go, over the first jump. Our race leader, Hodgson, comes past the pit chute area, gets around again. And I tell you what, I'm a betting man. I reckon he's going to do a lap on Crab. There you go.
Wow. And Aaron Crabb would have seen him in the rear vision mirror and think, what can I do about this? I think after this this heat, they'll go back and get his team of skilled race car technicians to tweak a few things. And
tell you what, oh yeah, problems again for Crab. He's got Majors just coming out of that corner. Hodgson has to make evasive action, went to the inside, then to the outside. Come past the Dalton's livery. And they're all dropping like flies.
oh yeah,
They're all
Lincoln
dropping
Wood
like
at
flies.
his car. He's got a definite issue.
Sounds like a popcorn machine.
I guess he's just trying to keep on going to
Points.
get his points.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
it's all
points.
about the points.
And that's really what it is, isn't it? You know, the points are critical. How many points do you get for a win usually in these cars? 5, 4?
Yeah.
I think so. That's what I read, but I wasn't sure. So here goes over the first jump, over the second. It's like a 100 lapper.
It is.
So we've talked a lot about the leader. Let's talk about the battle, though, running for second, third and fourth, because that's starting to heat up now. And here comes a bit of a late charge. This is where the action is aplenty.
Oh, trying to come through the inside. Jack Brown leads. No.
He's going to try.
Oh, has he got the legs? It's all about the gearing, I think, for that. There's a long straight there.
It is. He's going to try and diamond into the bottom.
And, of course, Aaron, this is a north-south challenge, really, because 3 of these guys are from the South Island and 3 from the North Island.
Well, I can tell you, you guys are pretty good at rugby. We might be good at motorsport.
Right, well, we'll talk about that later today, and we'll see if who has to eat humble pie on that one.
Absolutely. So Hodgson, meanwhile, will come through. It should get the white flag. And Winnip just creeps across the line now. And look at this battle, though, for second and third.
Wow.
They're going inside, outside. White flag for Hodgson. It's your last lap. The Dependable Oil Company is certainly dependable today.
They're making things happen in his car.
I tell you what, it's not over yet for second, third, and possibly fourth.
They're actually very close.
I reckon it'd be quite fun to go over those bumps of under there. Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
We put the hex.
Oh, no!
2 of them go around.
What's that about?
What's going on here? Well, 2 of them are going to...
Oh, gosh, well, that's very disappointing for those guys.
Well, you did say the hot coffee was good. So, it's...
Jack Brownlees is out racing again. He's sorted out the problem.
Crab's got problems again. So, not quite sure what's going on, but I tell you what...
They've got going again. It seems funny how both of them conked out on that corner.
They were probably concentrating on what each other was doing.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, as he comes over the final jump into the final corner, and he will take the win, Harry Hodgson will grab the checkered flag and take the opening race of the afternoon. The rest is kind of well.
He is the winningest driver on this new track. He's the first one to win here, Aaron.
And not only has he won, he's dominated.
Yeah. Wow. Well, they're still racing.
Plenty of, they're still all going for it. I tell you what, I'm curious to know what's happened to some of these vehicles, because they certainly... Some of them went, some of them didn't.
Okay, so they're bringing out the Challengers and Class 7s. And the Challengers, they are 1600 Volkswagen powered, and the Class 70, the Volkswagen 1200, or you can have a 1000cc water-cooled motor, because the old V-dub motors are a bit hard to find. So lining up, C16 in the front there. That's Sam Jury, he's a Christchurch boy. John Strickett, C22 from Nelson. Georgia Storer.
I tell you what, there's a good lineup there, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. And mixed bunch, we've got Mark Goldstone all the way from Tauranga. He's racing. That's C87.
Where's he? I think
He's on the very inside, I think.
Yeah, he is, you're right. So they're going to start them 3 wide. They're keen.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, she's not for the faint-hearted.
Well, I tell you what, Hodgson, man, what, he had a stone face there. He was serious, that young fella. No, we're going to get the car right. Okay, fair enough, no problems.
Cool, so his crew will be in for a time and a half, won't they? He'll be bossing them around.
Oh, I tell you what, great after. I tell you what, it's nice. It's pretty warm down there, actually.
I think people have to wander down there and get a cold drink or a coffee or something from the food cart.
But I'll need something, I'll tell you what. Cold cup of tea up here wouldn't go Australian, let me tell you that for nothing.
Now, Aaron, we've got on the back of the grid the 2 Class 7s, and we've got our old mate Jack.
Oh, Jack Helium?
Yeah, Jack Hellier. He's from Auckland, and his dad was NZ1 in that car 100 years ago, car 726. So that's done. That's raced the Tower 1000 and all sorts of things. And his father's at the wheel. His father at the wheel.
So this is, we got the C class and of course the Class 7, only 2 entries for that, but 8, so 10 will face the starter. Tell you what, it is going to be all on for this one. We're hearing 5 laps is the distance around, and as you can see by the first one, anything can happen, and usually does.
Yeah. And I guess like the 2 Class 7s, they're both Auckland cars. Jack Hellier, he's from King Seat, and Connor Nicklin, he's at 710, he's from Albany. So there you go.
North Shore to deep south.
Yep.
Right, so we're just waiting for final confirmation here. As I said, it's a beautiful day here in the sunny Canterbury region.
Down to the beautiful south here at the Can-Am Raceway. Great to have these guys on board, getting in behind us.
Yeah, no, perfect.
I think they're just waiting for the marshals to get in position, and then they'll be away racing.
Currently sitting beautiful, 21 degrees.
I thought it was quite hot.
Yeah, it is 21. It's 21 degrees.
It's official. Canterbury is in the tropics, you know.
Chance of rain, 4%.
It was tropical the other day. We had lots of rain the other day.
Okay, we're seeing the starter gear up. It's in the starter's hands, and we're about to set them loose. We do so, and whoa, look at them go. Holy moly.
They're off, and that's 1600 air-cooled Volkswagen power out in front there. And we challengers.
They race around that first corner. Here comes the 7 class. That's starting a little bit later on, and away we go. That first corner, that straightaway, you're so right, Brett. It's such a long straightaway, isn't it?
It is indeed, and these guys, it's all new to them. That's Andrew Knight out in front.
Watch him throw it round.
Do the old Scandi flick into the corner. Don't tip it up.
Oh! Almost have a coming together of biblical proportions down there. And this is the extended course. We didn't see that, of course, with the first race of the day. Look at it go.
Okay, now some of these other guys are manoeuvring, trying to catch up on Andrew Knight.
Knight is he's doing well as he throws a beautiful pass up the inside. Did you see that?
Look at that.
2 became 3 and 3 became 1.
So a new race leader. C87.
Goldstone.
All the way from Tauranga. He didn't just come down here to eat his lunch, that's for sure.
No, I tell you what. They're starting to really feather the throttle, and over here comes the final couple of hurdles. Doesn't really get much here. And 1 lap in the box, and Goldstone from the Tauranga region will lead them home. Simcoe Fox running in second.
Big Air going over the tabletop jump.
That is a big air. That is big, isn't it?
John?
Maybe we could get a push bike race, me and you, for half-time entertainment. What do you reckon?
I reckon. I want to go down the hill, not up it.
Yeah, fair call, fair call.
Okay, in Class 7. 1200cc Volkswagen power. Incredible.
The C24 there.
That's Georgia Storer.
Doing a good job.
Yeah.
Just keep it nice and simple. That's all you got to be. You got to finish first. First, you must finish.
Exactly, and you know she's got an X on the back of the car, and that is because she's a reasonably new driver. And just so the other drivers know, just to just give her a bit of grace, I guess.
I guess the only way you can race these championships and get experience is by being thrown in the deep end.
Yep.
And again, still a battle station starting to form up front. I still think those first 4 cars are within Kiwi. Your leader, though, doing a good job.
Mark Goldstone.
Yep, from the Tauranga region.
Ian Simcock, second place. Andrew Knight. Wow, for 1600cc Volkswagens, they actually go really well.
Yeah, they certainly know how to boogie, don't they?
The old Dak power.
2 down, 2 in the box.
Sam Jury just going over the table. Oh, nice air.
Great air. Oh, what about that for a jump? Tell you what, just about landed in the car park. The C52. Phillips.
Barry Phillips all the way from Twizel.
Twizel. Well, battle running in the 7 Series down here, isn't it? Look at them go.
Jack Halliard trying to take the big move over the jump. No, didn't quite have enough legs there. Georgia Storer.
Now our race leader is just starting to open up a little bit of space. Goldstone.
He has. It's almost, he's got sort of the Harry Hodgson proportions of race lead.
I think he's found the groove pretty nicely, actually, and yeah, just beautiful cornering, isn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't really scrub off much speed, and that's really what it is. It's all about momentum. Again, let's see how much air we get this time. A little bit of dust starting to fly.
Yes, I think they'll be needing the water truck a bit today just to keep the old dust down.
Yeah, it just corners out beautifully. And the third stretch for Goldstone is opening up a fairly sizable lead now.
He's certainly a good wee peddler.
The car behind is actually for sale.
Ian Simcock, you buy his car. Wow.
There you go.
Go and write him out a check in the pits and you can go racing. Barry Phillips, Phillips Racing.
He had some massive air last time.
The car jumped well then. He's got it set up for that big jump.
This is a good little battle we're seeing now, just going past the start-finish line. That Class 7 just starting to... They're all sort of within Kiwi of each other. Does your body feel it? You know, like, you know, you've driven one of these. Does the body feel the pain afterwards?
Well, some of these cars, like the Challengers and Class 7s, they're limited suspension. So, yeah, those guys, they'll know about it by the end of the day. Whereas some of the other cars with lots of suspension, they soak up those bumps and it doesn't feel so bad.
Right, fair enough. So we are seeing Goldstone again. The gap is increasing. Trust you're enjoying the coverage. Pits TV bringing this to you. Can-Am Raceway Off-Road National Finals. Beautiful to watch now. Our Bay of Plenty peddler. Well, in saying that, I think, yes, we are looking at, that's correct. Simcox is starting to close the gap, so maybe he's coming home with a wet sail. White flag.
Okay, so Goldstone just got to hold it together for half a lap.
I think they forgot to give him the white flag, did they?
I'm not sure.
I don't think I saw that, but I could be wrong. So Goldstone.
Jack Hallier trying to do the slingshot on the jump. No, he got a bit balked then.
Ooh.
Good wee driving from our mate from up the road there. From Albany.
Oh, there's just a little bit of a problem down here. He got a bit caught up in the gap now. It's tight.
Yeah. So Mark Goldstein got to keep it clean for that last. Oh, look,
here we go.
right out. Look, Ian Simcox trying to come through the inside.
Oh, final fling. Here he goes.
Oh, big ear.
Big ear, I tell you what. Spectacular, but Goldstone takes the win. What about that?
Pretty cool. And Andrew Knight, C69, third place. Sam Jury. John Strickett all the way from Nelson. C22. Barry Phillips. A little bit of smoke coming out of the back of Barry's car. Hopefully it's just a bit of oil out of the breather, nothing too radical. Okay, Class 7. There we go. Connor Nicklin for Albany. Car 710 came in first, and Jack Hallier, 726, second place. Here's the two Storer girls, Georgia and Brooke Storer, C24 and C42, both racing challenges, and their dad is Gavin Storer, who's put in so much work here at the Canterbury Off-Road Club track here, the Can-Am Raceway. And just for those techo people, if you want to watch the live timing, go to MXT or www.mxt.co.nz and then go live timing. Okay, Class 3, they're coming out. So Nigel Sutherland, 301, King of Bling. Clem Tristan Lammers, 310, all the way from Whangarei. Brendan Midgley, 324, all the way from North Harbour, Auckland. 357, Fergus Crabb, he's one of the Crabb racing dynasty, I guess. Braden Hill, 353, local boy. Brendan Old, 333, all the way from Taranaki. 367, Phil Howlett, local boy. No, 371 is Phil Howlett. And of course, that's our old mate, Joel Green, 379, from McRae's Mine. And Dave Forsyth, he's there in car 381.
So we wait for the starter for this one. Just getting the water truck safely in its posse. The flag will be raised soon. You can feel the engines. It's about to drop, and we are underway. Beautiful start by the
Nigel Sutherland.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Did you see Fergus Crabb? Just came out of the clouds. Oh, this is good.
Brendan Midgley out in front, car 324, the mobile car.
He just dragged a bit off the start and then just suddenly boogied down. Everything was looking for as they biff and bash themselves to get where they need to be.
Yeah, well, it's no contact sport, they say in inverted commas, but accidents do happen.
Absolutely.
And of course, this is Class 3, so they're limited to 1632cc, no turbos or anything like that. So,
geez,
anything up to that.
They wouldn't need a turbo, would they? Look how fast they go.
Well, they go pretty fast, yeah, and these cars are light and nimble.
What do they like when the enduro? Does it suit something like this?
Oh, totally, because in the forest, there's lots of trees there you've got to dodge, and the trees, I reckon, always leap out at you. So you've got to make sure you can dodge the old tree coming at you.
Sounds like you're talking from a bit of experience, young fella.
Yes. Look at that, Grant Anderson, second place.
Wow.
He got past Fergus Crabb somehow.
We talked about him in the preamble.
Yeah, we said.
The dust starting to prove to be a little bit. Here comes... Yeah, beautiful stuff there, 324.
A bit of a handstand there, 324.
Yep. And you hear it more. It just roars its way down.
Big air.
Surely that's more than a 1600. Tell you what. some of these boys, and I tell you what, take nothing away from our race winner.
Check out the jump. As I go over next time, wow, those guys, I would have my heart in my mouth going over there with the guy next to you. Hope he's going to land the other way and not plough into you on the jump.
Yeah, imagine
They're
that.
believing in each other. That's for sure.
So Crab putting a little bit of pressure on our second place driver.
Meanwhile, Brendan Mitchell, he's just shot out in front. Did he find a shortcut there, Aaron?
Well, I think he found something. Look at him go. The Mobil 1 machine, it's certainly hooked up and doing the business.
Certainly is. Oh!
The old bling bling cars bouncing around a bit.
King of bling, yeah.
But again, now let's have a look at the Mobil 1 machine over the air. Easy does it.
Yeah, nice and quiet this time. He had to be fright, I think, last time. But let's see him going over the tabletop.
Powers it through. Oh yeah! What about that?
Pretty cool.
It's the most fun you'll have today with your clothes on, let me tell you that for nothing. Great battle for second.
Ryan Anderson, Fergus Crab.
You're absolutely right. You have to really trust the person next to you, don't you?
Totally.
She's like, oh, got a bit come off one of the cars. It's a panel, I think.
Oh, it'll go faster. A few bits will come off. They always go faster when you get a few bit of lightning going on.
Is there a weight restriction?
No. They can be as heavy or light as you like, as long as it meets the safety requirements.
Tell you what, great battle. Forget about the race leader because he's gone. It is good night nurse for him. But the real battle is for second and third, folks.
Yeah, and is Fergus Crab, is he going to take it?
Oh, he's going to do him.
Oh, bit of a wee tap there by the looks.
Non-contact, you told
Yeah,
me.
well.
I tell you what.
I'm training to be a politician, okay?
It's on the tape. There the old how's your father coming through there. But still, man, no damage. That's the main thing.
Yeah, oh, Grant Adamson, he'd be cool as a cucumber. He's not going to take that from him. He's saying, hey, I've come from Motueka. I'm not taking that.
Tabletop jump. Bam. Oh,
Big air sideways. Oh, you wouldn't want to have someone right next door. And he started tapping on your door.
absolutely not. Laps are counting down now. This is a fast and furious afternoon. Let me tell you that for nothing. And
Fergus Crab, he goes wide in that corner.
just scraps off the momentum, doesn't he?
There's our mate Marwood, all the way from Auckland. Nice here.
The Motueka boy doing a great job in second.
He is. Some of these other guys.
Brendan Midgley, though, is running away with this one. I think that's a foregone conclusion, I would imagine.
Yeah, as long as he gets to the finish line, he's just got to keep it steady on those jumps.
333's doing a good job as well. The green machine.
That's Brendan Olds all the way from Taranaki, from the Naki.
Midgley just again, just nice and gently. I think he probably knows he's got a bit of a gap. No need to panic.
Yeah.
And it looks like Crab has finally made the pass. So he moves into second place. Here he goes.
Oh, Grant Adamson's trying to sneak up there, but Fergus Crab's got the power.
Powers it well.
Big air. Nice landing though that time.
Yeah, that was good. Are there any big jumps in the forest tomorrow? Or?
Not really, but they do a lap of round here as well. So you can go and pit and you do a lap. So you're going over these jumps. Fergus Crab nice and tight this time. He's learning the track. Grant Adamson.
And of course, we need to take that into consideration, don't we? The track is still new for a lot of these people.
Exactly.
310 doing a good job too.
Yeah, and of course that's Clem Tristan Lammers all the way from Whangarei.
The Ryco 24/7 machine doing a respectable job there and battling mid-pack.
Nice. Oh, big ear landing on one wheel was Braden Hill, local boy. Phil Howlett, 371. Joel Green, 381. No, he's not. 381, of course, it's David Forsyth.
Very good indeed. Checkered flag about to come out. We missed the white again. Not sure. I think they're doing that on purpose to us.
Oh, I think I just wasn't looking. I was looking at the other action.
And Brendan Midgley will win it. And really, Daylight second.
Yeah.
Great.
God, he's got half a lap on these
Certainly
other
has.
guys.
Absolutely.
Brendan Midgley on it. Fergus Crabb coming in for second place, 357. Grant Adamson, should I say. Phil Howell. Nigel Sutherland. Joel Green. Clem Tristan. Brendan Old. Braden Hill, local boy. Well, it was pretty exciting, folks, and I guess these guys, it's a new track to them. They'll all go back and adjust their suspension and their tyres. Phil Howlett. And, of course, David Forsyth, all the way from Hastings. Car 381. I think Aaron's going to have a wee chat to our mate Brendan Midgley and see what he has to say. So that was pretty exciting, folks, here at the Can-Am Raceway, Canterbury, down in the beautiful south. We'd like to thank our sponsors while we're waiting: Pub Charity, GRS Excavation, Can-Am, of course, ICES Farm Machinery, Hydrolink, Dalton's, Repco, Tate Communications, RD Petroleum, 4Drive Bits, Motorsport Communications, JG Civil, Farmlands Cooperative, Crab Racing, and Rolleston Engineering Supplies. These guys help make the event happen. So there we go, Brendan Midgley.
Well, Brendan Midgley, what about that? I don't know if you realise how much of a gap you had. It was the size of Sydney Heads between yourself and second place. What a hell of a drive.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks, mate. It was a bloody good track out there, mate. It's fast and, yeah, really enjoyed it.
You can't look the... Yeah, I have to give credit where credit's due. You know, you certainly turn on a nice piece. And what are you going to learn from perhaps that first run out there going into the other races this afternoon?
Start back in the field in the next two anyway, so yeah, just have to try and make some clean passes hopefully and get back to the front.
Anyone you'd like to thank in particular, any of your sponsors or supporters?
I'd just like to thank my whole crew, my old man, my mum, Grant, you know, everyone who helps out with the car, so thank you.
There he is, folks. Put your hands together. A great drive by the Mobil 1 machine.
Very cool. And look at that car, Presentation Plus. Looks fantastic. Okay, coming out, Class 8. These are the big boys that look like trucks and are trucks. Of course, we've got Cam Stratford from Nelson, 836. Ricky Lane, the Aussie Christchurch driver, 842. Brian Chang, 847. Brian Chang's 500 years old. Blair Preble, 852. And Martin van der Waal, all the way from Levin. He's the one that got the wrong ferry yesterday because, you know, and had to drive through the night to get here. So not very good race prep, but there you go. And of course, off the back, we've got Class 2 and only one entry, Ron Crosby. His personality is such that no one else wanted to race against him. That's why he's racing all by himself. But it's a horrible walk down there, isn't it? It's terrible.
I tell you what, I might send you down there next.
Oh, thanks, mate.
I just about hung myself trying to get back down to the box.
What have I done wrong? Why do I have to do that?
I know I'm from Auckland, but gee, give me a break. Lost about 10 kilos walking up and down the hill.
Oh, you'll grow to like it by the end of the day.
Oh, thank you. As the producer says in my ear, that's what I needed to do. So, looking for the start in the starter's hands. We are racing. We're underway, and this is going to be good. The first big air jump. Oh, Brian Chang. Only guy with a Zimmer frame in the car. Rolls through nicely. Down they go. What do you reckon?
Cam Stratford in front, and then an Aussie driver, Aussie mate there, Ricky Lane. He's in second.
Oh, the old under. Oh, Chang's gone cross country there for a minute. He has to get himself refixed.
I think someone probably phoned him. One of his fans, perhaps.
Yeah, do an autograph session on the back straight away there.
Or maybe it's the old folks home saying it's time to come back.
Tapioca pudding at lunchtime. Here we go as the Australian come Kiwi, depends how he goes today. I'll tell you where he's from. The Mount Isa resident running in second position at the moment.
Behind Cam Stratford. And of course, Cam, he's a Nelson boy, very clever. He's raced Taupo and all sorts of things. And he comes from a motocross background, so he knows to kill to get to the first corner.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I talk about. It's easy. It's easy to be chased than you trying to chase somebody else.
Exactly.
So again, Lane putting a ton of pressure as they race. Oh, look, he gets nice and wide. Going to try and perhaps diamond off the bottom. Look for the slingshot. No. Plenty of dirt being squirted out the back.
Yeah, and of course those things have all got locked diff, so you've got to flick them into the corner.
Tell you what, plenty of air.
How brave are they?
Ooh, not bad.
Nice jump,
Oh,
nice landing.
Chang's got a bit of smoke coming out the back of that.
Oh yeah, that's to get rid of the old people's home.
And there you go. It's a bit like the wacky races. Here comes the Pajero.
Oh, Ron, there we go, Ron.
Here we go.
Number 2.
Oh, that's not bad. I'll give it a 3.5 out of 10 for that jump. But the battle station up front, as we're all eyes are on.
Yeah.
You can throw a blanket over those two.
So I don't know how old Cam goes under pressure, but old Ricky Lane is all over the back of him, and that's the Aussie-New Zealand thing.
Look at the pass. Just squeezed him.
Oh, is he through the inside, though? That's the motocross coming out of him, the mongrel coming out of them.
Well, they're that close they could swap phone numbers. I tell you what.
Has they got the Bluetooth working, do you think?
Yeah, maybe. So...
Ricky Lane, that truck, it's a monster, it's a handful.
And of course, if you get it wide as a bus, no one can really get past you, can you? That's probably the trick. So, here we go, let's have a look. See now what happens this turn, the final swing they come round, and again.
Yeah. See how Ricky goes under pressure. Oh! Cam Stratford's wide. Man, he's got that thing dialed up.
Oh.
Big, yeah.
Now, there's a couple of people sitting in them.
Yeah.
You forgot to mention that to me.
Oh, well, some of them have co-drivers. You pick a person you don't like and you put them in the passenger seat and you say you'll go really slow.
I might take Jason for a spin. He might take me.
Okay, there's our El Presidente, Martin van der Waal. He was late on the ferry, lives in Levin, cheapest petrol in New Zealand. Go to him if you want some petrol.
Oh. You don't want to come to Auckland to get petrol, let me tell you that.
No.
At $2.75 a litre. So the Australian visitor lane is now starting to open up a little bit of gap.
Pretty amazing. This is the second time he's driven that truck.
And the first time on this track, obviously,
Yes,
under
true.
competitive circumstances. So you'd have to suggest he has got a bit of talent to burn.
So I think we'll claim him as a New Zealander. He's just on holiday in Australia.
The Kiwi boy out in front.
Yep. And old motocross boy Cam Stratford on his case though. He's not going to let him away with anything. Brian Chang, he's not quite in the hunt there. Hasn't got the legs, I think, but he'll shine tomorrow in the Enduro.
Oh, he's got a bit AWOL here. Just about joined us in the commentary box.
Wouldn't be such a good look.
No. I think we're quite safe though.
I hope.
I'm just going to pull the windows down.
Close your eyes, that always works.
Yeah.
Brian Chang, GT Radials.
Seems to be not quite on. So, oh, good bit of here though.
Nice, yeah. I think he has got that car dialed in over that jump, that's for sure.
852, smoking like a chimney.
Yeah, that's Blair Preble.
Oh, yeah, not bad.
Local boy. Yeah, some of these guys with those big... Oh, hello. We've got someone out here. Cam Stratford.
Oh, no.
Darn.
Wow, that's a game changer.
It is. Yep, he's pulled up there. I didn't see what happened. Hopefully he didn't have an off. Hoping it's just a bit of a mechanical. So Ricky Lane, he's under no pressure, but that elevates Brian Chang into second place, even though he's a country mile back.
So Ricky Lane's race to lose now, you would suggest, folks. He has got a yawning gap between himself and Brian Chang after a disaster on the back straightaway for our Taranaki friend.
Yeah, old Cam, well, he's actually a Nelson boy. Oh, look at that. The old shocks are getting a bit warm on the truck, on the big Chev's truck.
Is it a Chev?
Yeah.
Is it really? Checkered flag due next time by. This is the penultimate lap. Oh, he's gone off. He's gone off the track.
Yeah, dear. Can he get it going? Maybe a bit of brake fade there. He's parked it up on the trees down there.
He has. He's stopped for tea and coffee.
So that has handed the race
to Brian Chang.
Although Cam Stratford has come back on again, but of course he's a lap down.
Oh, Brian Chang is
our new race leader.
Look at him go.
She ain't over till the fat lady sings, that's for sure in this sport.
They'll be throwing walking sticks around the pits.
I reckon.
I'm just saying that's what you told me to say, so that's what I'm going with if he comes up here.
He doesn't know where I live, it's all right.
Yeah, fair enough. So, an amazing race, which has had just about everything.
Yeah.
Brian Chang's just going to just coast it nicely. Oh, he's got going again, Lane. About half an hour too late.
Yeah, darn. Oh, well. Bit of a rookie mistake. So is that the Australian side of him that...
Yeah, the Australian, yes. Yeah, but like the rugby league the other week. Well, that means since if Brian obviously clearly is going to win this, that means you can go down and interview him, I think. That's only fair, to be fair. I don't mind doing that. See you in half an hour when you get out of the stairs. Honestly, but all serious jokes aside, how long has he been racing for?
Brian has probably been racing for, I'd say, 20 or 25 years. And just keeps at it, and he keeps his sponsors happy, and that's what makes it all work, I guess. If you can get someone to help supply a few bits and a bit of money for your car, and he just loves it, and he's very good for the sport. He's a bit of an ambassador. He's sort of the Ian Foster of the South Island.
And he takes the victory in a great race. It has just about absolutely everything in it.
You beauty. Our mate Ricky Lang, yep. No, Brian Chang, what am I saying? Senilities set in. Okay. We have the S class here, and of course these are the big boys in the UTVs class. They're the side-by-sides, turbo 1000cc or up to 1500 naturally aspirated. And of course we've got Can-Ams here, we've got Yamahas. Bit of argy-bargy already. She's getting a bit of a dust bowl out there, Aaron. And those guys, lots of horsepower.
Ian Foster just sent me a message. He reckons he could have done it with like 20 seconds faster.
Of course he could, of course he could.
I am the greatest.
Yeah.
Great sign rider, by the way, too. Stand clear.
Oh, stand clear, yeah.
So this is a great little class, isn't it? This is more of a modern... Oh, gee, they don't give themselves much room, do they?
Very tight and they're nimble. They've got good brakes, fantastic Fox suspension. They're just dialed in. They go well. So who's the race leader there? My old beady eyes can't quite see. Sneaks through the inside.
They need transponders, I tell you what.
Yeah.
I'll put my eyes on. How's that sound? The NZ3 out in front.
Okay.
And the NZ1, so that's a real good battle going on there.
Yeah.
Of course,
It's Joel Giddy, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right on that one.
Yep.
Don't you love it how the number never matches the program?
Yeah, it's great.
It's in the air this time. Booyah! Oh!
And that's Ben Thomason, the NZ1. He's in the Polaris. There's a lot of rivalry between the brands, I guess. Big dust. They don't like the dust.
I was talking with Ian up in Auckland about it. He stands by the Polaris. He thinks they're a good brand. I know he's doing some dangerous driving academy courses and stuff up there. And I said to him, "Why don't you get one and come back?" He goes, "Oh, the only thing the old body could."
Because he's about 75 now, I think, isn't he?
Yeah. No, he's not that old.
Oh, 74.
Well, yeah. Here we go. Some great action on screen. But it does start to hook up round there on that first sort of section of the track.
Yeah, I think she'll be water truck territory after this. So, meanwhile, a bit of clear air out in front.
I guess in a perfect world, you'd probably build a track with sprinkler system in it, so you could, you know what I mean? It's probably the way of the future.
But these guys are crazy. They'd be running over the sprinkler heads and all sorts.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Of course, that's Joel Giddy out in front.
Minutes past the hour of 11, so not bad. Not quite the old lunchtime ring, but it's she's going well. Great battle further back though.
Oh yes.
3 battle here. Now here they go over the jump, and they all give themselves enough real estate to work in. So hey, not bad at all.
They are quite a small car, so you can get 3 wide without too much grief.
Racing now, racing fast, and out in front. Those front 2 cars have checked out. They're in the Kuru Club Lounge. One on the infield already that's parked up.
Who we got parked up there? Someone's got a wee problem there.
31, I think.
Yeah, could be a heating thing maybe. Hot day, they sometimes can get a bit.
That's what I was going to ask you actually, because obviously weather must play an issue in something like this. So what do they must have good coolant or radiate systems that they do use.
They do, and if it's muddy, the mud can actually block up the radiator.
Oh. So it's that mixture of having not too much water to mud the cars up and not less enough for the dust.
Exactly, it's that fine line. Hey, S17, and that's Nathan Moore, I think, from Orangeville. His left rear tyre looks a bit flat on it.
So they're racing down, of course.
Okay, S32, that's Ian Cowan. Of course, he's our local man. If you want to buy a Can-Am, you go and see Ian.
Just admiring some of the machinery when you look at them, how they're racing themselves through. This track. It seems tricky, especially in this top turn. A few of them have come unstuck.
Yeah, I guess getting balked, I guess, with the other traffic, but of dust, that could cause a wee problem.
So I can tell you that it is Joel Giddy out in front from Ben Thomason. And he's done the quickest time so far with a 1 minute 15.220 on the 4th lap. So Ben Thompson running in 2nd, Nathan Moore in 3rd, Hamish McPheedry's running in the 4th position, and Ian Cowan rounds out your top 5. So that's how it looks at the moment.
Right,
White flag.
And there's 2. Oh, shredded tyre. Nathan Moore.
What's going to happen now?
He won't be driving in that back to Orangeville, that's for sure. Well, he's got 1 more lap to get around. Let's hope he can get around.
That was Nathan Moore, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sitting in 3rd position too. That's a shame. That's a crying shame. So checkered flag will be out very soon, and I tell you what though, Joel Giddy.
All the way. He's worked for it though.
Well executed.
Ben Thomason won't be liking that. He likes to be first, but he's not today. Checkered flag.
Yep, well done. Well done. Joel Giddy quickest time of the afternoon, a 1 minute 15.220. So there we go, the results are still coming through nicely at the moment. Joel Giddy gets there from Ben Thomason, Nathan Moore, Hamish McPhedries, Slim Slee, the next one through. And I tell you what, she's all good in the hood. We're still racing around the track, and of course we'll go down and see Brett. He's got the, bring them in with the checkered flag victory speech.
Okay, Joel, better come over to the left. We can talk to you here. Yeah, we'll get out of the way of these other guys. If you can tip your car off, Joel, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, how did you enjoy that?
Yeah, pretty good, mate. The track's pretty fast, man. It's going to run up, but all good.
Bit dusty?
Not too bad, but I'm sure it's going to be.
Well, you're out in the front, so it was. I guess there's not too much dust there, so good effort. Cheers for that.
Plenty of action still to come. Great afternoon here, of course. Can-Am Raceway, Canterbury Off-Roading Club, bringing you, of course, the championship final. Brought to you by Pub Charity, of course. A few people would like to thank Tate Communications, GRS Excavation, Hydrolink, Dalton's, Repco, Farmlands, Rolliston Engineering Supplies, Mark Brown Motors, Keats Creations, Stephen Boyd of Stephen Boyd Electrical, and of course don't forget good old Ken of On The Level Builders. Okay, let's have a look at them as they roll on nicely. And as you can see, a little bit of moisture gone into the track as we, great shot of them coming, of course, up to the crawl, up to the starting blocks.
Yeah, and of course U36, that's Roscoe Garden. No, it's not. U36, oh, I got that wrong.
Yeah, look.
That's Lee Bishop, all the way from County's Manukau. He's an Auckland boy. He's driving a Yamaha.
Dion Edgecombe there in the beautiful Dalton's number 14 car. That'll be one to look for.
Yeah, and he's from Matamata in the Waikato. And of course, Carl Ruterman, he's U22.
What about 517? Old mate.
Okay, there we go. Well, that's combining classes, so that's class 5. 517 is our old mate Nick Magnus, all the way from Gleneden.
Oh,
Auckland.
he's a West Aucklander too. That's even better.
He's a Westie. And 507, that's Todd Graham, all the way from Napier.
You see, they look like old school off-roaders, don't they?
They are,
That's
yep.
what I'm thinking. That's the type of thing you'd see at the Woodhill.
Yeah. That car, 553, I think it is. That's 553 Daniel Rusbatch. Used to be an NZ1 car that won the Off-Road Nationals up in Auckland about 1922 or something.
Wasn't even born. So, we're getting ready now. They're looking pretty good. This is the moment that they sit there, they assess the gauges, they think about what they're going to do. They're looking at that big tabletop in front of them and they're going to go, wow, do we trust the old mate next to us or what's going on?
And of course, that's 2 flag drops because they're different races.
We're going away.
Oh, the one flag drop.
Flag drop.
Wow.
I tell you what, here comes the first jump, and there's already a bit of pushing and shoving, and they go through it rather easy to the first corner, and pretty much.
Oh, a dust bowl.
It is a dust bowl, like the Bahrain Classic.
I reckon.
So. Starting to open up a little bit of a gap, but let's see how it unfolds. And again,
someone's over. Hello, back on his wheels too. Now,
whoa,
they're going to stop the race, I think, you'll find.
Surely.
Yeah, it's a
major airtime there. And we're going red. We're going red for a stoppage. So
what they'll do is they'll make sure the driver is okay, and they'll restart because it's on the first lap. They'll restart in the original start order.
Yeah, no, and fair enough too. That was a A bit of a wild ride, perhaps, and I think the dust still proving to be a problem to see the flags.
I think so. The guys are so intent on racing they haven't sort of clicked there's been a bit of action. And I guess too, because that car's just parked up over there, he landed on his wheels, and I think they want to make sure he's okay, and he might be allowed back out to race if he hasn't had any damage or damaged himself. They do a bit of a quick test to see if he can count 1 and 1's 2 or whatever.
Do they have like a secret question, like who won the 1953 World Super Cup or something, or a soccer World Cup?
Well, I was saying earlier, apparently if they ask you a question, the answer is 62. So
well, okay, 62, there you go.
So if he says 62, he'll be sweet. He'll be out in the next heat.
62 is the answer.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious me.
Well, I guess that's the thing. It's a very safe sport. The cars are, the cages are safe, nice seat belts, so on, good safety gear, helmets. And of course, Class 5, as we said, we've got Todd Graham in 507. 517, that's Nick Madness, he's a Westie from Glen Eden. Regan Swenson, he's 545, all the way from Makarau. Again,
we're going to drop the flag soon to catch a short second time by, and now all time to dance as they all roll through, and those 4 cars doing a pretty good job. And you were right, there was a second start this time by.
Yeah, just practicing the first time around. And there's a wee Class 10 car in there, 1067, and that's quite a red hot wee car. That's Sam Aikens. And he's from Waikato.
The dust proving to be perhaps a little bit tricky for some of these competitors as they roll themselves around first part.
Yeah.
But again, a little bit of gap starting to open up in front. Edgecombe in the Dolgen's entry, running in second, chasing down our race leader.
Yeah, Carl Waterman, he's an ex-motocross boy, so he knows how to boogie, how to get out in front.
Plenty of luck, but luck's a fortune in motorsport.
Certainly is.
So quite a few motocross boys have made the step up to these, which is that's good. That's a good solid platform to go to, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the health professionals say, hey, well, you've got so many broken legs and things, you need to have a cage around you to make it a bit safer.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So Dion's in second place.
Enjoying the action aplenty, live and exclusive on the Pits TV.
And of course, on third was Brian Rinches in U43, all the way from Taupo. Class 5, Daniel Rusbatch, 553.
I like that 545, that's a good looking car.
That's pretty cool, nice and bright yellow.
Yeah.
Mr. Magnus, 517. Class 10 car, bit of a miss going on there.
Quite a few classes now, isn't there, when you think about it? There never used to be this many, did there?
No, they didn't. And of course, that's fantastic when you've got full fields, but eventually you have to run them together like this.
Yeah.
But it's the same as the Enduro tomorrow. You're racing against everyone else, so.
So just having a look at the action aplenty on screen at the moment. Carl Rudderman is your leader. 1 minute 21 second is the lap time at the moment. And he has got a bit of an advantage. Somewhat advantage. 3 second advantage, in fact, over the car running in second. That is Edgecombe in the Dalton's entry. Richards in third. Gordon running in fourth position.
Roscoe Garden just went through the U69. Brian Rusbatch. That was Regan Swenson in the big yellow car, all the way from Makarau, Auckland.
I think next year they might get us 2 seats and a monitor. What do you reckon? That might, we can ask that in the budget.
That'd be a good plan.
Yeah. And a fridge.
We are down here in the beautiful south where the weather just is beautiful.
Spates country, they tell me.
Yeah, too right.
So he's doing a good job out in front at the moment. We had a bit of a hiccup on this one. First rollover, so flip count for the day stands at 1. We've had a couple go off course. No more than the Australian.
Yeah, he sort of did a bit of, what do they call it when they go walkabout? He went walkabout.
AWOL.
AWOL,
He went
yeah.
AWOL. But yeah, no, definitely the lead's done open up now over the Dalton's machine of Edgecombe, so that lead will sit at, look at our live timing system. Yeah, now up to a good 7 seconds now, so starting to open a little bit of daylight is Redderman there.
Class 5, I guess Daniel Rusbatch is leading.
Of course, if you are tuning in and you want to follow the live timing, you can at livetiming.co.nz. Click on the Offroad icon. Yeah, mxt.co.nz is a direct link to go to.
And then live timing.
Live timing. That's what you want to do if you want to see what's happening. Check out the information that we're getting as you sit back in your Barclay Lounge and let it wash all over you. So Edgecombe is a little bit of an issue there coming into that corner. But look at the gap now. It is a yawning gap. White flag is about to come out. So one more lap to go. One more circuit around here.
So Carl Ruderman here would have to get it horribly wrong, I think, to throw this one away.
Well, let's not jinx him. Let's not jinx him. Great battles further back, though. Let's have a look at the other class running in this one. Out in front, 553, I think, is it?
Yeah, he's a local boy. That's Daniel Rusbatch. And second is 545 Regan Svensson, the yellow car.
Yeah, so good battle going on that one. So the white will become the checkered next time by.
Yep. Todd Graham, his dad used to race yonks ago.
Oh, really?
Yep. A lot of these guys, it's in the family, it's in the blood, in the DNA.
It's in the DNA, he says. So the white flag flies from the race control position.
Nick Magnus.
Doing a good job. Here we go, though. The checkered flag is about to fall, and a great win. Great win indeed.
That's Carl Ruderman, all the way from Auckland. And
Yes.
he's racing Yamaha.
Another Aucklander takes the win.
Yeah, done.
I'm going to head down and have a chat with him.
Daniel Rusbatch coming around to take the checkered flag for Class 5. 553. Regan Svensson from Makarau. Roscoe Garden, U63. Todd Graham all the way from Napier in the yellow car. Nick Magnus coming round. Well, that was pretty exciting. A bit of a false start in the first heat. We had one guy fall over and hopefully they get the car all sorted for the next heat. And, he was okay. Didn't get too much of a bang. That's Nick Magnus. All the way from Glen Eden. Of course, he's our resident, well, not our resident, but he's our Westie. Okay, moving on to Class 1. Not for the faint-hearted, this lot. There's our old mate Mike Fraser, car 180 with a Toyota V8 in it. The rest of the guys are running shared motors, I think, the V8s. Greg Wynn, 190 all the way from Nelson. 133, that's Jacob Brownlee's local boy, father of Jack Brownlee's. John Morgan, 150 from Auckland. Daniel Powell, local boy. And a new kid on the block, 112, that's Dan Fisher from Nelson. Brand new car for him. He got it out of Aussie, only driven it once, I believe. Tony McCall, number 1, is right behind him, and late entry, wildcard entry,
Trevor Cooper.
Trevor Cooper.
So this is going to be an interesting race. The creme de la creme, will they rise to the top? They usually do.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, so the starter walks back, assesses the situation. Water truck still laying a bit more dissipation on the...
And they'll need it, because these guys will be spitting out sparks. Well,
the back row is going to be worth the price of admission alone, one might suggest.
Yes.
Fraser was talking big time he was talking down there in the pits about what he can do and the wheel muck machine, so I tell you what, if you're a betting man, you want $1 4 ways.
You reckon? Yes, and like we said, Tony McCall, 6-time national champion, a wily old fox.
He calls himself the GOAT, greatest of all time, he told me. In the starter's hands, folks, this is what you paid to see, the money, and we're underway. First jump, let's have a look at how they fall. Already contact. Down they go, and...
Jacob Brownlee's a bit sideways there, off the back.
First corner.
John Morgan out in front.
Oh, we got one that's almost gone cross-country. McCall making some good movement through. From the back, they're pushing and shoving. Oh, 2 cars into each other.
Oh, dear.
Boy.
That's
and now it's time to dance. Look, they're doing a pirouette.
Daniel Powell and old mate Motormark. So,
can you believe it?
Dear.
I tell you what, it was more of a foxtrot than it was a waltz.
Yeah.
And it's still going with...
Oh, that was Jacob Brownlee, actually.
Yeah,
it wasn't Motormark.
Oh, boy, you gave old Fraser the old stick there, didn't you?
Yeah, it wasn't him at all.
No.
2 local boys instead.
Here comes McCall. He's already up to 2nd place, and he's only halfway through the first circuit. Oh, look at them. He had that car out of BSL Racing, getting some tweaks and bits and bobs done on it. Desperate to win another national championship. Look at him go.
Meanwhile, John Morgan's got clean air out in front.
This is the battle station. Look at the air they're getting. Beautiful. I tell you what, this battle up front is going to be electric at the moment. McCall sneaks up the inside. Beautiful textbook pass.
Wow, late braking.
Just shows him the way. Oh, now makes a meal of it.
He sort of mucked that up a wee bit, I think. Morgan's still out in front, but he's on. McCall's on his case, and those guys have raced together, so they know each other think, so.
You said it would be a goodie, and you didn't disappoint it.
Exactly. They'll be hating that dust, though.
Hey, will be. The dust on your throat.
Daniel Powell, after his mating ritual over the back there, got going again, but he's off the back.
McCall applying the blowtorch. Who's running in 3rd?
Okay, that's Greg Wynn, all the way from Nelson.
He's starting to hone in on him as well, so...
He'll be sitting back waiting for those 2 guys to tangle.
Is that really what it is? You reckon a bit of ducks and drakes, perhaps? If you were sitting in 3rd, you just hang back?
Oh, I think so, because he knows the 2 guys are pretty loose out in front.
Well, McCall just gets that horribly wrong.
Nice ear.
The ear is really where you get the advantage, isn't it? If you do that right, it can be the difference.
Exactly, because if you get it wrong, it's good on nose. You can break something, bend something. Trevor Cooper.
Yeah, look at that. That's a beast of a machine by Cooper.
The big black beast.
So the battle is still raging up front at the moment.
Daniel Power, he appears to have something hanging out the side of his car. Maybe that's to stop people going past.
I think it was the damage when he tangled up on that first corner incident.
Okay.
Morgan and McCall.
McCall coming out of the dust. You won't like that. Eating the dust.
Well, this is good. I think he may have had his chance, and maybe Morgan. He's a little bit more wily. Sometimes they only give you one shot at it, and he had it.
Yeah, I think he's opened up a bit of a gap there.
I think you could be right. So McCall chasing him down. Fraser doing a good job in the wheel muck machine, a little bit further back in the fourth posse at the moment.
Yeah, Greg Wynn keeping the... Oh, look at that. McCall looking very untidy.
Now, a beadlock has come off the wheel of the 190 car.
Oh, dear.
Just rolls onto the track.
Well, Ibag's not going to the track to retrieve it, that's for sure.
So this is, here he comes, McCall. Now he's got a shot. He's within cooey of Morgan, putting a ton of pressure on him.
I think these guys are loving this new track.
Yeah. Who wouldn't? You'd love to be out there, wouldn't you?
Shit, yes.
I can arrange it. I can arrange it.
Oh, I've actually just sold my race car to Barry Phillips.
I'll get you the water truck. Here goes McCall, trying to get up the inside, makes the pass. Does he make it stick? Yes, he does. Now Morgan's going to try and return the favour. Again up the inside,
Look at that. The McCall's got him. He's on the inside, but can he duck in under him now?
No, he squeezes the lemon and sends Morgan out. Oh, no.
Morgan probably couldn't see there.
Hero to villain.
Yeah, exactly.
For Morgan, he will be spinning tax. Valuable points lost. And the Star Spangled Banner 150 machine.
Call out in front, 6-time champion, and look at him go.
And that's why. White flag for Tony McCall.
Of course, those guys, John Morgan and Tony McCall in car number 1, they are tied for points coming into the championship, so...
I have to suggest Cooper getting plenty of dust. Enjoying this one wherever you might be tuning in. Labour weekend, National Championship finale, and McCall and Morgan are going at it like two old foes.
But Morgan's parked up there.
And that may be enough to... that may be a problem with the championship.
It could be.
That could be game, set and match by the NZ1.
Meanwhile, Daniel Powers trying to pick up a bit of... tangled up with Jacob Brownlee's earlier.
You take nothing away from the others. It's a great race out there. Well, this has been certainly a class act, hasn't it?
Shit, yes. Fantastic. And interesting, Dan Fisher, first time out in that car, 112. Having a good, clean race. He's back there, but he knows he wants to be there tomorrow. So McCall coming around for the checkered flag. Look at that.
I'll tell you what, you have to give it to him.
Yeah.
And Tony McCall takes first blood.
All right.
And the Class 1 race.
Second, Greg Wynn, all the way from Nelson, second place. Well, don't try this at home, folks. Mike Fraser, all the way from Albany, Auckland. Had the inside wheel up there, save scuffing the tyres, perhaps. Dan Fisher, brand new car to him. First drive in it. I'm sure he would have been just a bit nervous earlier, and I'll bet he'd be feeling fantastic now. Having a great old drive. Well, those flames coming out of the back of Daniel Powell's car. Ooh. There's Trevor Cooper, 189. He was the wildcard entry. These guys are racing for sheep stations here. Daniel Powell goes wide. Jacob Brownlee's 133. Daniel Powell, 118. Mazda rotary power.
Tony, there's a reason why they call you the GOAT. What a hell of a drive that was.
Yeah, it was pretty hard off the back, and it track's a little bit harder than it looks. It's sort of one lane in the corners, so you've got to be real precise on your passing, you know.
Mate, the car looks like it's on rails. You had it inside, you had it outside, you had it on dancing on one wheel, you had it on two wheels. Mate, it's a weapon.
Yeah, after 35 years, you should have get good at anything, wouldn't you? Any
sponsors or anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, look, I wouldn't have got down here if it wasn't for me sponsors. Alan Butler brought us down, so it was good. I've got a new set of tyres on the back. You know, it's a big help. Mickey Thompson's, and of course NZ Hoses, they give us money as well to come down, so it was all good.
Mate, if you can carry on this form, the championship is yours for the picking.
Yeah, well, you know, you never know till the fat lady sings, as they say, do you?
There he is, folks. Tony McCall, put your hands together. Dominant drive from the number 1.
Okay, so we're back with our Kiwi trucks. So of course we've got Harry Hedgehog in front, NZ1. That's Harry Hodgkin in the dependable oil company car, and Lincoln with it in 321, J21, J321, whatever. And next to him, of course, we have Aaron Crabb, Caden Thomason, Reeve Giddy, and Callum Keith. Of course, Jack Brownlees is in there, and of course you recognise his father's car in the race before. So these guys, it's a fun thing for people to get into for their children. And a good introduction to motorsport. Instead of having to go the expensive way of going to go-karting, you can have one of these and a whole bunch of fun. Meanwhile, they're just tying John Morgan's car back to the pit, so let's hope it's not something terminal. Let's hope he can sort it out before the next heat, because he's come a long way and got lots of points, so we hope that it's nothing major. Let's hope they can sort it. Of course, if you need a cold drink or a hot drink, pop on down there and see the troops. Go to the food den, they've got lots of yummy food, cold drinks and hamburgers and whitebait patties. Can you believe it? Of course, this is the home of whitebait, the South Island, so if you want a sample of whitebait patty, pop on down there. If you want a coffee, pop over and see Amy in the pit area. She's got the coffee going on over there. Here we go, starters orders. Harry Hodgson out in front, in NZ1. Aaron Crabb, Reeve Giddy. And Callum Keith. A few popping and farting noises out the back of the field. Okay, so our old mate Harry Hedgehog, he's out in front there. The well-prepared...
Beautiful car, isn't it, really?
Yeah, dependable oils. I'll use plenty of oil on that to get it all looking
Well, the
slick.
idea is if you put it in, you're not meant to use much of it at all. Tell you what, just having a bit of a wander around while we had a slight bit of a chance, it's really hot. Super hot.
It's actually not that bad in here after all.
Well, you got an air-conditioned box and a monsieur, so
Yeah.
you're doing quite well, aren't you?
You have to climb down the wee goat track there to interview the
tell you,
goat.
I didn't see that in the small print of the contract, but I could be wrong.
You've got to read everything, mate.
Well, yeah.
And of course, this could be being taped. If your mate Jamie, what's his name, Ross.
Yeah.
He might be taping it as we speak.
I tell you what, I just about slipped twice. I've broken the fence. First world problems. Anyway, Hodgson out in front, folks, and we're going to grab him as he comes around the corner and over the bumps. And they're moving, they're shaking, and yeah, look at that, nice and easy. Tell you what, Grant Hodgson wasn't a bad mini-sprint peddler in his day, old Snap, the father. Yeah,
Is that right? I didn't know that.
Yeah, comes from a good pedigree. Takes after his mother. Racing now, and it's good to see. Yawning gap.
Aaron
course,
Crabb, I think.
the funny thing is, in 5 years' time, these names we're talking about now are going to be the names that we're talking about in Class 1 or whatever it might be.
They'll be the ones giving that old goat McCall a run for his money then, because they'll be the young whippersnappers and they'll be fresh and race honed from way back.
I tell you, a bit of wily old fox. Oh yeah, you know, it's okay. It's as he had a smile on his face as wide as Christmas Day. I can tell you that for nothing.
Of course he would.
Yeah, he knows that. Mind you, in saying that, it all comes down to tomorrow, doesn't it?
Yeah, that is the level, I guess. You've got to finish today to race tomorrow, because there's quite a few points in tomorrow. So, but today's about having fun, because wow, that track is superb.
Yeah, like when you go down there, and you would appreciate this, you do that pit interview or that victory lane interview, shall I say, and you have a look and you think, well, it ain't that bad actually. It ain't that bad, you know. And tell you, this venue, this has got the makings to be something great.
Oh yes. And with the live timing there, Aaron, can we have a wee look and see what group, what class has doing the faster times? Because you might be quite surprised how fast some of the UTVs are going. The S-Class and...
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we know that Hodgson's doing 1:06,
right.
Which, when you think about it, was quicker than some of those other classes, you know, which is interesting. So let's just go back here and have a look.
However, their track is a wee bit shorter, but we'll let them away with that.
Oh, no, don't let truth get in the way of a good story.
Well, the Canterbury Off-Road Club have certainly turned on the weather for all the people that came from out of town, and for the spectators, nothing worse than watching off-road racing when it's cold and muddy. This is a nice wee place in the sun to be watching some fantastic racing.
The co-commentator starts mixing his beverages, bourbon and cokes in the box. Goodness gracious, imagine what the final race is going to be like. So how many times will they be racing today? What do we? Is it they have 3 goes? Is it?
They have 3 heats, and I'm not sure if they're having an all-in race. I'll just check. No, I don't think they're having an all-in race. It'll just be the three heats and then ready for tomorrow. And I think that'll be enough for all the competitors, because we've had 3 heats in the past, but the track is nearly half as long again. So
yeah,
quite physical.
The hard thing for something like this is the preparation, isn't it? It's getting it prepared and all the bits and bobs that go on. Camera girl's on Facebook.
Well, there you go. No, I'm not, she's saying.
Checkered flag time, folks. Hodgson again takes the second win of the afternoon. As he comes around, folks, put your hands together. Great drive from the young fellow in the Dependable Oil Company car. NZ1, and that is the reason why. I think it's your turn to go down because I did the last 2.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm going to swap you. I'll send my good friend down to mix it. He puts his race apparel on. You did it so elegantly.
So now we're going to talk to Harry Hodgson, see how he goes back. Here comes our crew. One more to go. Harry will get to that bit rather than make that quick.
We'll get him to come in here where it's nice and wide.
Beautiful looking car.
Okay, Harry, how did you find that?
The track's a bit wet, but it was good. There's like 1-2 drive lanes, but a fast track.
Oh, and how old are you, Harry?
13.
13, right. And so you've got this dialed in, this car, that's for sure. 2 wins. Do you reckon you can clean up in the next one?
Maybe.
Maybe. Come on, you've got to be a bit more positive than that.
Yeah, but the track is going to change throughout the day, but it's going to be fast still.
That's a great observation. Okay, thank you, Harry. That's Harry Hodgson, all the way from Auckland.
Trust you're enjoying the coverage of those that are tuning in to the Pits TV. Good to see some off-road action make it on mainstream media. Could be a sign of things to come for next year.
Could be, I think so.
You've got the perfect face for radio. Has your mother told you that lately?
She tells me that all the time. Wonderful woman.
So with that many calls around here, we're just going to hang ourselves, aren't we? Goodness gracious. Rightio, so we've got these ones lining up now. Goldstone, of course, he said he was pretty confident, but he was going to make some changes. So that can either go one way or the other.
Yeah, and I think Harry Hodgson, he summed it up earlier. He said the track will change, and he's dead right. So these guys might let the air out of their tyres, and all of a sudden it doesn't work for them, or they put more in, and it's a bit of a...
2 part science, 1 part insanity?
I think that sums it up.
So we're going to get the starter's instructions now. He's just getting himself prepared. He's happy with it all looks. Of course, Hydrolink, a great supporter of off-road racing, folks, for hose and fittings. Don't need to look no further than the team at Hydrolink. Do a great job.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how many hydraulic hoses. I suppose these guys probably have them for oil coolers in their race cars, so they'd need them.
Oh, if you've got buses, cars, trucks, anything, heavy equipment, they're the Hydrolink are the people to go and see.
They are the dudes.
Starter's got the green. We're underway for this one. That'll second race
Andrew
for the C-Class.
No, Mr. Goldstone, Mark Goldstone's out in front. He just sneaked past. Makes it a little bit longer geared in first, perhaps.
Yeah, well, they're going to be...
Andrew took... Andrew Knight up on the tyres.
We've got yellow flags out, but it's... we got one round right in front of the field. Oh, they get collected.
Oh, dear.
And we got... it's a shambles, but we carry on. Tell you who's happy about that. Old mate out the front.
He will be. He's got some clean air both ways, behind him and in front of him. And Andrew Knight is parked up on those tyres over there. He'd be very grumpy about that.
Yeah, absolutely. What a great drive.
He just ran out of talent, I think, going around there.
Well, it's only the first corner.
Yeah.
Ran out of something. So, our race 1 winner is away and has just got a yawning gap between himself and the rest of the field. Bit of a start-stop affair, this. And that car might be stranded on those tyres. They won't leave it there, will they?
Oh, I think it'll have to sit there. They've got the marshals down there and saying, hey, and they'll clock it. It's obviously not in a dangerous place.
Now let's play devil's advocate here. You're out in front.
Yep.
You're leading it. You know that there's no one behind you. Do you just ease it off a bit and take it easy, preserve the equipment?
You do, but you keep an eye on that mirror because you just don't want to make it easy for anyone else.
Right.
Oh, someone look at that. Bit of a tank slapper over there.
Yeah, absolutely. That corner's been tricky all afternoon. Now the track's starting to...
That was Todd Graham, I think.
Yeah, you're right. It is dry out a bit. It's going to cause some issues. But the first 2 cars have got a huge advantage over the rest of the field.
Sure have. They'll clear air. Class 7. Jack Hallier's in front this time. Stable mate from Albany, Connor Nicklin in second in Class 7. 1200cc VW DAC motors. And if any kids want to grab a poster, as we said, they're great for wrapping up your mum's birthday presents. Come on up to the race commentary tower, and we've got a bit of a selection here. Come and get one that you like, that you think your mum might like, or whatever. Maybe even Christmas presents, great wrapping paper. Anyway, Mark Goldstone, all the way from Tauranga, out in front. C87. Oh, bit of grief over in that corner there. The 2 Storer girls. Anyway, Ian Simcock He's in second place, but quite a way back. He's not close enough to threaten Mark Goldstone. Of course, Andrew Knight was saying he's stuck on those tyres around the back there. He'll be a disappointed boy. He was looking good, but the old hotline around the outside didn't quite pay off. Ian Simcock, C73, local boy. John Strickett all the way from Nelson. Sam Jury, local boy, C16. Georgia Storer. Jack Hallier. He's actually pulled out a bit of a lead on his mate Connor Nicklin. I don't know if Connor sort of got it wrong in the corner. And there was Georgia Storer, C24 just going through there. Brit spread out, and Mark Goldstone, he'll be loving that. There's no one breathing down his neck. No one's going to force him into a mistake. He's doing a nice, clean drive today. Ian Simcock hasn't got any answer for him. He's going to have to try and pull something out of the hat for the next heat. Of course, it's 3 heats for each class today, and then the big 250k enduro tomorrow. And of course, if you want to come out to watch the racing tomorrow, it's free to get in. And there'll be coffee and food out here tomorrow, so bring the troops out here. Bring your mum out here. She'll love it. And the race course, I think they're doing 10, 25k laps, I think, or it might be a slightly smaller lap, but each lap they come back around the off-road racetrack here, and so they can pit, refuel, whatever, and then go back out in the forest. So you see a bit of racing, and of course we can tell by the times as to who's doing what. Look at this, Jack Hallier in that wee class 12 car, class 7 car should I say, 1200. He's chasing up one of the Storer girls. It's a great wee car. He's a good wee peddler. And he certainly got the measure of Connor Nicklin. I think, as I say, Connor, those cars are quite evenly matched, and if you muck up a corner, you don't have the extra horsepower to reel in the next person. Can't take it away from Mark Goldstone, all the way from Tauranga. Of course, Mark Goldstone, he's sponsored by Goldstone Tree Works, Ansell Mechanical, Motor Muck, McFall Fuels, V-Dub Shop, and Hawkins Marine. Good selection of sponsors there for Mark Goldstone. No wonder he goes so well. And they'd like him because that car is immaculately prepared. Sanjuri, local boy. John Strickett. Jack Hallier coming around here. As we said, his dad used to race that car. Great wee car, well sorted. Brooke Storer, a bit of a passing move there on our mate Connor Nicklin. Georgia Storer. Okay, coming round for the checkered flag. Mark Goldstone all the way from up there. You beauty. Of course, Mark Goldstone all the way from Tauranga. Great to see him here racing. Ian Simcock, second place. So, of course, Aaron, Mark Goldstone's got that one in the bag.
Well, he does actually, and you have to check out the. Well, let's just quickly, while we can. So I know everyone wants to know where we're at with the live points timing.
I'll get down.
Yeah, like a huge yawning, like a 1 minute 28.261 was his best lap time.
Yeah, no, it was, last race was great. Didn't finish that, won that. This race was great, started off the front and just, drove it home, got a good start and just kept a consistent pace and just brought it home. Steering issue seems to be sorted, so hopefully we have no more issues with that. But yeah, great track, starting to rough up a little bit now.
What happened in the first race with your steering?
The controller on the steering shaft had popped its seal out, so it was just putting all the steering fluid out, so I had no power steering.
Okay, so it's back to Armstrong steering, but you got power steering now.
Yeah, got steering now. Hopefully it holds out for the weekend, so yeah.
Brilliant. Hey, well done, Mark. One more heat to go, then tomorrow to face. Ha.
Yep.
Cheers, Mark. All the way from Tauranga, Mark Goldstone.
Yeah, now there he is, Mark Goldstone, folks. He takes his second opportunist win of the afternoon. All right, so here we go, folks. The next class coming out onto the track. And this was a really good race last time. The Mobile 1 machine, though, did run away with it, but there was a few battles all over the show.
There was. I think it was second, third and fourth was pretty tightly fought. But notice Brendan Midgley, the mobile car, he's off at the back this time, so he has to fight his way through the crowd, through the dust and so on. So that could be a wee bit of a leveller for him.
Absolutely. Opportunities knocked. You've got to be in the right position and prepared to take the risk, knowing you've got that big race tomorrow. Where was he on points coming into this one? Was he one of the contenders?
I think he was, yes. He is actually racing the South Island Series, so he's got South Island points. He can't have both, so he didn't contest the North Island Series. So, yeah, he's right up there in the points. So, and, of course, we've got lining up off the front. We've got Joel Green from McRae's Mine down south in 379. 389. Sorry, 381. Of course, that's David Forsyth from Hastings.
Any relation to Bruce?
Bruce is his grandfather, I do believe.
It's nice to see you.
Yeah, to see you, nice. Oh my God, I'm showing my age.
I know you are.
Now, I think we have a bit of a scratching there. I don't see Grant Adamson. So in that last race, there's a wee bit of a coming together. And I don't know, maybe he's done a bit of damage to the car.
Maybe he's preparing himself for tomorrow. That could be the answer.
Yeah. Well, let's hope it's not too much of a problem.
So the water cart coming out and obviously laying the water where it needs to go. Trust you're enjoying yourselves, folks. It is, of course, Canterbury's way for the New Zealand Off-Road Nationals. Brought to you by Canterbury Off-Road Club and a whole lot of partners that help make the event happen.
Yep, and they'll be under the old starter's order once they got the water truck far enough away.
Here we go, looking for the start. Green flag drops, and now it's going to dance. And again, mixing that Mobile 1 car right to the outside. Massive air, trying to get a run down to the first corner. Can he make it stick?
No, it's our mate Fergus Crab out in front.
He got a few, but not enough. Now he goes to the outside again, really working that top shelf, as we like to call it. The dust starting to show a little bit of a problem, but Crab out in front.
He's got clean air. Midgley he's up there in second place.
So now it's going to be, they all sort of, dear, drama down there. One over the tyres. He collects the tyres and carries on. So heavens above.
Bit of bicycling there by Midgley. He is up on two wheels, but managed to save it. Back on all four now. Although Fergus Crab's got a problem. I know he's picked up the pace. Maybe there's a gear selection. So Midgley's out in front, and that's where he wants to be. Well, these other guys are going to try and ruin his day.
We've got dramas down here. It's got a procession of cars slowing down. They're all trying to avoid him. Goodness gracious me. One round. It's the blinking. He does the pirouette.
He's doing a victory lap all by himself.
He is. Meanwhile, out in front, Midgley got there eventually. He had to work for it though, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, but I think Fergus Crabb had a bit of an issue there before too, but he's back in the game now. And of course, the King of Bling, what a show off he is, just trying to do a few spins out there to get a bit of attention. Queen and old Louis Green car all the way from Taranaki, from the Naki. King of Bling. David Forsyth. No relation to Bruce Forsyth, we've just learned.
Yeah, you got that wrong, didn't you? Tell you what, though, these cars are starting to really motor. Either the track's coming to them or they're going to the track. I tell you what, because Midgley is really starting to show a clean pair of heels. Let's have a look at some of his lap times. I'll just bring that up on the...
He is opening up a gap on Fergus Crabb, that's for sure.
Yeah, huge gap. 13 seconds.
Oh, wow. And quite a wee way back to third in class, which is it Braden Hill?
Oh, something, I can smell something burning.
Yes, something smells hot out there.
1.24080 is the lap time for Midgley at the moment in the Mobil 1 machine. Here he comes, down past the broadcast position. Another lap in the book. And he just smokes that time even a bit further again.
Nice ear there, nice ear. Fergus Crabb, nice and quiet over the jump.
A little more of attrition starting to develop. Midgley's going to be fairly confident.
Braden Hill in the Eruption Brewery car, 353. Bit of a handstand from Tristan Lammers.
I'll tell you what, do you want to know some of my opinion? What? Imagine this under lights at night. Now that would be a spectacle.
It would be. Imagine the dust. You wouldn't see a thing.
Nah,
it would make it exciting.
Well, you kind of would. You wouldn't have as much dust, though, would you?
Sort of, maybe.
Midgley, though.
Yeah, he's out. I mean, the field has spread out.
Yeah, I think the advantage of Crabb's pulled him back a few notches, but not enough to really dent the damage of the Mobil 1 entry. Just nicely does it.
Yeah.
Looking very nice indeed.
Brendan Midgley all the way from West Harbour, Auckland.
Good part of town, actually.
Yeah.
They're just not far from where they actually had the block.
Oh, okay.
Right by Hobsonville Point there. So a bit of biffing and bashing further back for the miners.
It's non-contact though.
You've told me that 3 times. I've had more contact here than you get in rugby. I'll tell you what. Oh, we've got a car slowing on the track, coming to a stop.
That's our old mate Dave Forsyth from Hastings. He's got a bit of an issue.
Cuddly toy on the conveyor belt. So Midgley, though, we're about to put a lap down. We're going to put the yellows out shortly, just to let, yes, they've done that, just to let them know as the white flag will come out this time by. Bit of a precarious place to park the vehicle.
At least they will have all seen him by then. So.
Yeah, that is a fair point. His car does stand out with the vibrant green and white.
Yeah.
Midgley with the big white flag. Last lap, folks. You'd have to say, barring a miracle, it's his race to lose. Just seems a well-balanced car, doesn't it?
It does. Still got
and how much is what horsepower's in this again?
1 million horsepower, they said earlier. They just put on the dyno and picked up another 100,000 horsepower. I think it's an ex-stadium car from the States, so they're really highly tuned.
Are you serious about that horsepower?
No.
I was believing it there for a second.
No, it has got
Reds, we've got a red.
We've got a red flag. We didn't see what happened there. I think a car's gone over.
Oh, look at there, it's on its lid.
Oh dear, I missed that.
Too involved.
Yeah. Okay, so they've called this race, as they do when someone falls over. Can't quite see what number that is there.
353, I think.
Oh, okay, that's Braden Hill, local boy.
Well, he should know better.
Yeah, and he's sponsored by Eruption Brewery, so maybe he ripped the top off a can or something in the car, and that made him tip on his lid.
Tell you what, they'll be ripping a few tonight with the late night to get that car fixed.
Yeah.
Hopefully nothing too major.
Oh, a bit of gaffer tape, that'll sort it out.
It's amazing, the gaffer tape fixes everything.
It does.
So what usually happens, the race gets declared, well, you reckon, with what he was... Indian file stars. I'm hearing from the official, from the bunker. Indian file stars.
So they'll go back to how they crossed the finish line on the last lap, and that race order there, one at a time. So a bit like Bathurst with the pace car, it tightens them all up. They all get to go in Indian file. And
what did you think of Bathurst?
Well, I only saw bits of it, but it was pretty cool. I know someone went over there and he said it was fantastic, and he said just Australian boys behaving badly. He said there's probably about 5 million people there, and there's only about 2 girls. It's just all blokes. It's the sort of the mecca to go there and to watch TV and drink beer and so on. Yeah, it was good fun. They loved it. Do you guys want to?
Kids coming up here grabbing some posters. That's good. He's out of the car, folks, so put your hands together. He's A-OK.
Yeah, fantastic.
I don't think we'll ask him any questions, maybe. I think we'll leave the interview for a bit later on.
Yeah.
Dare I say to be dusted, busted, and slightly disgusted with himself? Coming close to the...
Yeah, I didn't see what happened. I don't know whether
what were we talking about? 1,000 million? You had me all going on the million horsepower.
Yeah, and I think maybe he might have just touched the car, and that was that.
Green, white checker. So is the finals always held in the South Island?
No, they alternate it. North Island, South Island, and whatever club sort of puts their hand up and says, hey, look, we'd like to do it this time. We've got this really neat bit of dirt we can access. And there is a formula for it. It has to be short course and enduro, so 2-day thing. And yeah, and sometimes it's a bit difficult, like you can see here in the pit area. With everyone's race cars getting big, their trailers have got bigger, and especially in the forest venues, they're really hard to find enough space to have a good pit area. So there's lots of things come into it as to where they can hold an event.
You could do one in Auckland to run down the Southern Motorway. It's part of the enduro. Hey?
Yeah. Well, what about, I was up there a couple of weeks ago, in fact, and went to that toll road thing, going up to Whangarei and having to pay to go on the road. How's that work? I was in a road car, so I couldn't sort of duck out of the way.
Listen, we have quality roads up there.
Right. You have to pay for them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a user pay system.
I had to pay for my own petrol up there. You guys should be giving me a wee donation for the extra 10 cents a litre I had to pay. 15 cents a litre. Oh dear. Maybe we can set up a give a little page for these poor guys from Auckland to put some fuel in their tank. In fact, I might phone Jacinda on Tuesday and see what she says.
We'll get abused by the camera girl.
Yeah. They'll be going through and making sure they're in the right order. The lap scorers will see to that.
So I came a different way here because I had to go and pick something up. So how far out of Christchurch actually are we?
It's probably about 15 k's out of Christchurch, so not that far really. Yeah.
An hour in Auckland traffic?
Yeah, exactly. Take you 3 minutes here.
And of course there's a good little solo track just I saw as I came in there, Moore Park.
Yes, and I believe the guys from Pit TV, they've done a bit of filming there.
Yeah, they have. They've filmed everywhere, I think.
Right.
Okay, here we go, folks. It is a green-white checker. The starter's hands, Indian file, we're underway. So from nose to tail, literally, Brad is all over the back of him. Now let's see if there's any type that they can do any damage anywhere. But I think you find it could be a foregone conclusion. Midgley leading it home from Crab. They go into that top turn, and she's on for young and old. Tell you what, you only have to make one mistake and it's all over, isn't it?
Well, these other guys are sort of like a pack of wolves hanging out the back there waiting for something to go wrong to sneak up past.
Of course, those cars sitting there for that time might overheat as well. Oh, no, they've already turned them off, to be fair.
So he'll be coming around for the checkered flag. That was on the last lap. If I had been a bit further, might have just called that race, but no. Got to do it by the books.
Well, fair enough, because you never know what's happened. We've seen it in the last couple of heats. Anything can go wrong.
Exactly.
The dust certainly proving to be somewhat tricky.
Fergus Crabb will be hoping for something to change.
He might be just happy to grab points. You know, that's another good point tool for him. And that's really what it's about, folks. As we come into the final sweeper, down she goes and over the twin bumps. The 1, the 2, the final corner, and Midgley wins his second heat win of the afternoon in the Mobil 1 machine. Crabb will race through in second place. The GT Radials Ryco Filters machine will run home in third. And I tell you what, that wasn't bad. Wasn't bad at all.
It was pretty good, and of course, Brendan Mitchell had to fight for that because with the restart, they're all closed up. He didn't have that half a lap advantage. You going to pop down? Okay, we're sending Aaron down to say a few words to Brendan. Give him a bit of a pep talk, saying he's done very well.
Oh, there you go, very well.
And while we're waiting for him to come up and talk to Aaron, just like to thank all the people that have helped to put this event on. Sure, we've thanked the sponsors, but also like to thank all the Off-Road Club members and other people that have roped in to help out do stuff on the day. And even prior to that, there's so much behind the scenes work that has to happen to make this event work. So I'd like to thank all them. Great to have them make it. And mind you, they'll be all that work they've done, they'll be so pleased because what a fantastic event it has been so far. Still plenty to go too, folks. Perhaps Aaron can ask him how many horsepower that thing has to see if it's 1 million horsepower or not. Maybe I was slightly exaggerating.
Well, it's the second time we've met here this afternoon, 2 from 2. You must be happy with that.
Yeah, no, pretty happy with that, mate. So all good, going well.
Now, how much horsepower does this actual machine have? Because old mate in the box up there was trying to tell me it's got 1 million horsepower. Had me going there for a second. That much we missed what happened over there on the corner. So how fast is this weapon?
Yeah, it's got a few horses, yeah.
That's a bit of a political answer, a few horses. Come on, be specific.
Yeah, not a million what your commentator said though, mate.
A true political answer. Is there anyone else you want to thank that you haven't already thanked?
No, I just want to thank the sponsor, obviously Mobil, and Jake and Max, wherever they are.
Not a problem at all. There he is, folks. Put your hands together. Another great win. 2 more heats to go. It'll be fantastic stuff in the Mobil 1 machine.
Well, that was a true politics answer, wasn't it? Oh, quite a few horsepower. Yeah, right. Okay, so moving right along, we're going to move on to the Thunder Trucks, Class 8. Of course, we've got our Aussie competitor, Ricky Lane, 500-year-old Brian Chang. He's even still got his own teeth. He's doing well, that Brian Chang. And Martin van der Waal missed the ferry yesterday because of the road closure just north of Wellington. Drove through the night to get here. And Blair Preble, local boy. Star-studded cast in Class 8 for sure. Cam Stratford, haven't seen his car lining up there. Hopefully he is there. Okay, so that's Blair Preble on the inside. He's got the hot line this time round. Brian Chang, Martin van der Waal.
With his own teeth?
Yeah, with his own teeth and Zimmer frame. It's amazing how he's got the Zimmer frame in the car. They just fold up now.
Yeah, well, Foster's got one of those. They got the same manufacturer.
Oh, okay. Did they get a bulk deal?
Yeah, probably. There's the Australian.
Yeah, which we'll see how he goes for the rest of the other heats and whether we'll claim him back and say he's a New Zealander.
I think he's cooked his Kuma, I tell you the truth.
Yeah, I suppose he did have a bit of an indiscretion down the corner there.
Well, no one behind him, no one in front of him. went straight head first into the.
Well, maybe he was hooked into Tinder as well and doing a bit of looking while he was going around the corner.
Oh, we can't pick on the camera girl. She'll come up here and sort us out.
Yeah. Mum's the word. Okay, so there's a few cars missing. Cam Stratford, unfortunately, he's not.
Well, he stopped, didn't he? He was like, and then he got going again, but he was sort of creeping around more than he was racing.
Yeah, so I don't know what goes on there. And of course, Ron Crosby in number 2. The wee Mitsubishi Pajero bouncy castle. Just going to wait for the water truck to get off the track, and then they'll get the race underway. Brian Chang out in front. 847, Martin van der Waal. The Australian coming through, the Ocker, 842. Ricky Lane, that truck used to be raced by Greg Hiddleston, and then Grant Sylvester as well, from Sydenham Park Shears Spears fame. He used to do the old hill climbs down at Queenstown in it.
Certainly did. A beautiful afternoon, though. Look at the gab old Brian Chang. He's got the throttle jammed.
Yeah, the old Zimmer frames hopped on the accelerator. He's driving on the kill switch.
Oh, just about went round 2. Goodness gracious.
Oh, he's probably kicking the Zimmer frame out of the way. Ricky Lane, look, the Aussies coming up through here.
But trying to get through that cloud of dust, how do you deal with that?
Yeah, but heinous for the guys further back in the field.
You know what would be great? If we put the wireless mic on you and Brian drove you around the track during a race.
That'd be great, yeah. Can I sit the other way around too, so I don't have to face looking at the rocks coming at me?
Grass, dirt, sky.
Yeah, old Jet Ranger, he'd love that, sitting in the passenger seat. Oh, bit of a wee handstand there from Brian.
Not bad at all. Pretty good stuff, to be fair. Here he goes. So he's got a little bit of a gap. Don't want to scrub off too much speed as they go into the final corner. Gets nice and low, tucks it out wide, and powers it down. Passes one down. Chased by the 842. A line.
Wow, nice.
Plenty of air for both of them.
That was nice air from Brian Chang. He's got that truck dialed.
Oh, Chang! It's gone! He's rolled! He's barrel rolled himself over!
Dear.
Oh, heavens above!
So that's a red flag, troops. We'll be stopping.
He's back out there driving. He's trying to keep going. You're kidding me!
He's chucked the Zimmer frame out the window.
Come on, folks, put your hands together for that one.
Go, Brian. He's a bit of a thrill seeker, show off, whatever.
The throttle clearly must be jammed. Well, old mate's just taking his time down here. He doesn't realise they're all still racing.
Yeah, well, that's interesting, actually. So there's no orange flag,
Well,
yellow flag.
no yellow flag. Everyone's just circulating around. If I was the guy in second, I'd just carry on going and pass them.
Yeah. Oh, no, they're waving the yellow flag. So, okay, they'll probably stop because I want to check to see if Brian's eyeballs are going around inside his head after falling over.
To be fair, he'll say it was all part of the setup.
Yeah. Do you think we could get Brian Chang's pit crew to bring his replacement Zimmer frame up to the start-finish line? Because he might need it for the restart.
They're all on oxygen tanks out the back.
Right. And he might need some of those special pills as well.
Oh, family show. Goodness gracious.
Well, that was...
so what happens here? We just all travel on nicely at 2 k's an hour?
They'll come around here and just do the restart.
Oh, okay.
But so he must have gone wide and got tangled up in those tyres
look
on the outside.
His roof's flapping around.
Yeah. Those cars are pretty strong, and that's just a fiberglass panel, so he'll just go out to the shed, take one off his wife's car or something, and stick it on with a few bits of gaffer tape for tomorrow.
We've got a committee meeting now on the track here. The officials coming out to have a bit of a convo. Where was Brian on the points?
Not sure. He was actually quite up there, I believe.
Yeah. Well, that's of course.
Yeah. Oh, how is he in the points for the season?
So we're hearing he may be sent to the back, is what we're just getting in a... wow, that's not very fair.
Yeah, after all, he caused the race to have to be restarted, so he goes off the back. So.
I know, but it was very spectacular.
It was pretty
Has he still got his false teeth?
Yeah. No, he's got his own teeth.
Oh, he's got his own teeth?
Yeah.
Gee, it went upside down. I thought we had to call a priest. You know, I was a bit, oh, there you go. He'll be spewing about that, won't he?
Oh, bad boy Brian, sent to the back of the class.
Yeah, absolutely.
At least they haven't made him face the other way, so.
It might improve.
So, wow. It'll be Indian file, I guess.
No, they're sending him back as well. What's going on here? So Lane's been sent a bit further back now too. That makes no sense to me because he was leading.
Maybe, don't know.
No, that's better. He's coming up. There you go. We all get excited.
Yeah. All right, so maybe he knows now to turn right when he gets up the corner.
Welcome back, going for a green this time by. After the incident involving the
Chang Mobile?
Yeah.
Sponsored by Ryman Retirement Homes.
I hope he does not watch. I hope he's not recording this. Here we go. Starter's hands, ready to go on the restart. The Australian leads them. Oh, she is on for young and old now.
And we've got the Mayor of Levin, Martin van der Waal, in second place.
Now Chang's going to be driving like a bat out of hell to try and catch up. Plenty of laps still to go.
Yep.
Out in front though, Lane just takes it easy. Really, when he mashes the gas, he seems to be able to get some great advantage, especially on those long straightaways.
Yeah, I think the engine's built by Greg Hiddleston, who's built plenty of sprint car motors, so he knows his way around the engine. So that car would have, I won't say 1 million horsepower, but it'll have...
I'm not taking any more of your horsepower advice.
It'll have more than adequate horsepower.
Yeah, okay, fair call. So fast and furious at the moment, down we go, and...
Gee, it's dusty out there though. Whew.
It's dusty in here too.
Yeah. Not as dusty. Oh, look at that! Nearly a wee spin there.
You just got to roll that throttle.
Yeah, he's got plenty of power to get you out of trouble.
I see there's running a little bit less pressure on his tyres than he did previously, especially those back ones, so that may be why.
Yeah, might be hooking up better perhaps.
Yeah, I think so. Getting that power to the ground. Yeah, does the corner nicely. So the New Zealander lying out in front.
Yeah, that Aussie guy, he's gone away. He's in the pit somewhere, I think. Yeah, Martin van der Waal, Brian Chang trying to come through to make up for as we, earlier on.
That was great air, wasn't it?
It was, and he'll be staying inside. He won't want to be out amongst those tyres.
The Pajero doing it nicely. You'll find that probably down at the Rollaston car market tomorrow, 6995.
Yeah. One lady owner.
Yeah.
Just put the...
Never had a rash on its life.
Just put the bumper bars back on it, she'll be right.
Good suspension.
Yeah. Try it. You tested suspension.
Yeah.
Race proven.
Lane doing a good job at the moment though, folks. He's out in front. Yawning gap between himself and second. Brian Chang back to third.
Good Kiwi boy. It's not his fault he has to go to Mount Isa to work. Those Aussies, you know, they make you work.
Probably because they don't work themselves.
Yeah.
Of course, don't forget tonight, a couple of big speedway shows on as well. Woodford Glen got their opening night. If you fancy a bit more horsepower.
Go and breathe some more fumes out there.
Yep.
Woodford Glen.
The team at the Glen, Steve Lennon and the team at the Ampro Tools, Woodford Glen Speedway. That Speedway summer kicks off now around the country.
You'll be popping out for a wee look, Aaron?
I might go and, yes, I might go and have a look. I haven't decided yet. Took me 45 minutes to find out where this place was.
Yeah, well, it's not the easiest place to find. It's all right when you know. Now, Brian Chang, he's sort of, maybe the car isn't quite handling as well as it should as we tip up because...
might be a bit gun shy.
Yeah, and he's not sort of making any headway on Martin van der Waal. Mind you, Martin, I'm sure, is picking up this track and getting his head round it.
Yeah, there's still a bit of work to be done there. I can see that they're in with a shot, so...
Lane, though, doing a great job.
Good Kiwi boy.
Swings it through the hydraulic bend. And now goes down. Into the big sweeper. Through the Bahrain dust storm. And over 1, over 2. And the white flag is the last lap. Now this time last race is when it all came unstuck for the poor fella. Plenty of air time.
Out here in Operation Desert Storm.
Yes.
Operated by Ricky Lane, all the way from Mount Isa.
Chang having a big look up the inside. Here we go. Here we go. They go, and he's got the pass.
Whoa.
Wow, what about that? The
What's
roof
happened?
just about flies off.
Yeah, maybe the old gaffer tape's sort of wearing thin on the roof.
Oh, Chang's driving like a man possessed. He got second. I tell you what, more parts hanging off that's hanging on.
Of course, lucky last lap.
Ricky Lane, though, doing a good job. Swings it past Dalton's. Down through the Can-Am bend. Here we go. Through Hydrolink it comes this time by. And down. Through the S. Into the sweeper. And I tell you what, it's his race. Well, you know that. I know that.
Yep.
He probably knows it. Pass 1, 2.
Bit of a flick up for the checkered flag. That's how you do it. Good old Kiwi boy, Ricky Lane. And George. Okay, Ron Crosby coming through there, Class 2. He's won his class. Brian Chang, second place. Look at his roof, flapping in the breeze. Martin van der Waal. Where's Blair Preble? I can't see him in the dust. Oh, he's still coming round. And of course, we're talking about the racing history of Ricky Lane's truck. Greg Hiddleston used to race it, and originally it belonged to Aucklander Aunt George. That's back in the day, so it's got a good pedigree, that truck. And of course, they're all pretty good drivers, because that thing, she's a bit of a beast to drive. You want to go down there and talk to the Aussie?
I'll leave the Aussie. I think I'll leave the Aussie to you. So I sent him down to talk to the Australian, and he walks out, leaves all the microphones on. Yelled at by the producer. Good producer we got, actually. He's a great guy. Good looking guy too.
Very flat sound, but those things put out a lot of power. Power to weight, fantastic. Excellent brakes, excellent suspension, four-wheel drive, so lots of grip even if the water truck's just spin around. Very nimble. It's interesting, the last South Island Series round was down at Koorau at Slim Slee's property, and it was actually an off-road racers track. It had the big long straights where the faster V8 cars had the legs compared to the UTVs. If it had been wet, it would have been a different story, because UTVs have got excellent traction, but they just don't have those long legs. Hello, we've got the red flag. We've got a bit of an issue. We've stopped the race. Didn't quite see what happened there. Oh, we've got a car upside down on that corner. Look at that. Okay. So that'll be a full restart. Yeah, so that'll be right off. It'll be a complete start in the original starting order once they get that the track cleared with the car off it. Didn't see what happened. You see what happened, Phil? So we're obviously all looking in other directions there. But we're talking about how many people in the cars, or both competitors are out of the car, so it's good. Get back on the wheel, on the wheels, and away they'll go.
Nearly ready to get this back going again. Welcome back. This is going to be the restart. Of course, after that little incident, you would have seen just before the ad break what went on.
And of course, that was James Fleming from Methven, and there's a whole bunch of them out there, the whole family race, and we call them the Methven Mafia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we better not be too cheeky. They'll come and chop our toes off or something.
Well, the Mafia will be looking for that one, I tell you what. So, waiting now, just getting some instructions from the officials. The bunker up here, he looks like he's happy with the way things are locked and loaded. I tell you what, it must be 300 degrees. Feel like a turkey on Thanksgiving.
Well, imagine being in one of those cars sitting there with your race suit on and your helmet and everything.
Yeah, but it's a bit different because you're fueled by adrenaline.
Oh, right.
So
right.
You know what that's like.
Yeah. But waiting there. Whew.
I heard now through a little whisper that you actually trained Brian Chang, so you must be older than him. That's what I'm...
Yes, it is true. I'm from the same old people's home. I've got a day pass.
Oh, really? Have you?
Yeah.
The bus is back at 4 to pick us up, so we make sure it's a snappy finish here.
Yep.
All right, so we're getting everybody back, ready to rock and roll, not literally, for this one. Canterbury Off-Roading Club presenting here at Cameron Raceway, the New Zealand Off-Roading Nationals for 2018.
And I think it's fair to say everyone's getting a bang for their buck, seeing all this action here, cars falling over and
a lot of people
wheel-to-wheel racing.
A lot of people tuned in watching at home, by the way. So a big shout out to all you that can't make it. Tell you what, if it's nice and cool and you've got a couple of cold ones and you're enjoying it, you're in the best place to be.
Exactly, and Ian Foster, he'd be thinking, gosh, I wish I was here racing.
Well, he does. He'll have to put his teeth back in. Have his tapioca, please. He's got a day pass from the home as well.
Yeah.
So here we go. We're going to get ready to get it going. The starter is getting back to the box. You know, you often wonder with all these, like when you have a stoppage like this, whether you would just put a bit more water on, but nevertheless, we are what we are. In the starters, and flag goes up, and flag comes down. We're underway on the restart, and oh, look at that, 17, racing to the outside. Oh, goodness gracious me. What speed.
Is he around the outside?
I think he is. Can't quite tell, but yes, he is.
Nathan Moore, he had the flat in the first heat, and he's smoking now.
Well, he's making up for lost time as we've got a challenge for the race lead. They swing past the Dalton's corner, and down they come. Oh, good challenge up front. Yeah. One running high, the other low. Oh, there's a bit of a boggle. Now they come through. Air time. Man, these things can motor. How fast are they again?
I think they probably do about 140k.
Wow.
They may not be doing 140 there now, but yeah, they certainly get up and boogie.
Yeah, that is true. He did say 1,000,000 miles an hour. I'm not, where are you getting your facts from? I'm sure he's making it up as he goes. You did great in Speedway. You really would.
Like I said, I'm training to be a politician.
Round the big sweeper they come. Around the big sweeper they come. And, just angles it down nicely. And that was an awkward one, but he managed to resave it. That was the NZ3, because he won the opening stanza as the dust flies into the commentary box.
He did, and Ben Thomason, he's out in front. He's NZ1. So, and that's a spot he wants to be. He wants to stay in. He's got a bit of clear air there, if that's possible here.
Plenty of luck, but luck's a fortune, especially when it comes to motorsport.
Yeah. Can you buy luck?
No, trust me. We've got a problem, no we haven't. Yes, we have. He's stopped.
Oh,
down the end there, yes, in the first corner, just past the first corner, we have a car that is perched.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy you a pair of binoculars for next season.
I reckon. Dear. You won't be liking sitting there.
So flat tyre in the first one, and now his car dies in the second.
Yeah, not a good look. Not a good look. Meanwhile, Ben Thomason out in front.
Now the
Joel
NZ
Giddy in second.
Yeah, the NZ3. He won the opening stanza. He may try and have a crack at this one. Past one. Oh! Again, they just awkwardly look at that.
That was not looking good.
I tell you what, it's inches away from being a disaster. Great battle for third and fourth. We got a red. We're going to come upside down. Oh boy! Right in front of us. How did we miss that? He's parked it on his lid.
Good heavens.
Well, folks, if you ever wanted to see what one looks like from the other side, that is a classic example.
It's just having a wee sleep in the air. Oh dear, I didn't see that either. I was busy looking around here, see what these other guys are doing.
Well, there are so many battles, we can't see everything. I'm sure they may have another look at that one.
Yeah. Interesting, coming round the straight here, maybe the shocks are starting to go off with the head because both those guys are landing really ugly coming on to the front straight.
It could be disastrous. So this race has turned into be a little bit of an incident affair. We've got one car jammed up the other end. We've got one car upside down. It's like the gauntlet.
Just I wonder if they could actually get the water truck out here to slap a wee bit of, well, I think he might be coming now. Put a bit of water on the place.
Oh, Nostradamus.
Well, it's interesting when the UTVs, the Can-Ams, Yamahas and Polarises came on the scene. It was good, clean racing, and people were saying, oh, it's great, you don't do any damage to anything, just give them a wash and put them in the shed. But now they're all finding they have to repair damage because they're all driving so hard, and just the wee nerf bars on the side and things that get perhaps a wee tap from somewhere else.
Drivers out of the car, folks, so that's always a good sign. Put your hands together.
Yo, he's giving the big
he's
wave.
happy about that too.
Yep.
Everyone's happy till the bill arrives.
That's great. They're both out of the car. That's good. No, we didn't either.
I didn't see that. No, I just was a freak. Something freakish on the corner.
It's taking a wee bit of time to get these guys sorted out. Get in the correct spot. We'll be racing shortly. Ben Thomason in front. Joel Giddy. Second, Nathan Moore right up there in the mix as well. Battling out in the dust there. The back markers, the field has. Look at this, coming up on the inside, coming around the outside. Late braking. So Joel Giddy all over the back of Ben Thomason's car. Those guys have raced together forever. And Ben Thomason is going to do his best to shake him off. Of course, Ben Thomason, he's from Tauranga. And Joel Giddy, he is a Orewa boy from Auckland. So Nathan Moore in third place from Morrinsville. Well, landing heavily on that front wheel, coming around there. Ben Thomason, he knows what he's doing. I'm not telling him how to drive. Nathan Moore, there's a bit of a gap between all three of them. Nice, yeah, far out. That's fantastic. Of course, that's Slim Slee from Kuria with his very own racetrack. He's in fourth. These guys are getting nice here. They've got the old shocks dialed in for that jump. That's Gavin Fleming. He's the one that had we roll over earlier. C36 from the Methven Mafia. Joel Giddy closing the gap. No, he's not. Just optical. Rooster tails of dust. It's brutal for the guys out in the back of the field. Here in the S-Class UTVs. Ben Thomason, of course, is a Polaris boy. Joel Giddy's Yamaha. Quite a gap back to Nathan Moore. Doing a bit of a handstand over the wee jump onto the front straight. Can hardly see the front straight. Whew. Slim Slee from Koura. And the Can-Am number S12. Coming around out of the dust. Andrew McFedries. Kevin Storer, S84, he's going sort of slow. Maybe the dust is an issue out there. They're on the final lap, 1 lap to go. Ben Thomason's got his fingers and toes crossed, I think. Nice clean drive, making sure that Joel Giddy stays well in his rear vision mirror, well out the back. Ben Thomason takes the checkered flag. NZ1, all the way from Tauranga. Joel Giddy, NZ3. Nathan Moore. Oh, bit of a handstand there. He's 17. Of course, he had a flat in that first heat. He's redeemed himself in this heat. Slim Slee from Koura. The water truck's nearly off the track, so they're racing. Two flag drops, of course. The field has dropped down a wee bit. Bit of an attrition. All the humping and bumping out there. It's taken its toll.
Definitely a few cars on the trailers out the back.
Oh dear.
Now I have got a bit of intel for you if you're interested.
Oh, do tell.
We'll get the start of this one away, so problems at the back now finally. Yes, hello Sailor. Car number 150.
Yeah, John Morgan from Auckland.
Leading that race.
Yep.
Power steering seal broke.
Oh.
Contact with McCall, dislocated the shoulder.
Dislocated his own shoulder?
Yes.
Oh, no.
He's been pushed back in, he strapped himself in, and he's going back out there.
God heavens, he's a tough cookie, that one.
So there you go. He may be a little bit ginger.
Yeah. Whew. And so hopefully they managed to sort out his power steer.
Well, I assume so. There was a lot of people around there. Brian Chan's busy giving out complimentary false teeth as posters.
Old Chang, never let a moment go by, eh?
We're going to get one in all opportunities.
Yeah, just to get Ryman Healthcare.
Yeah, the Ryman Healthcare entry.
Yeah. Anyway, back to Class U, up to 1,000cc, twins side by side. That's Carl Ruterman. He won last time and he's out in front this time as well. And of course his old mates Brian Rutgers and Dion Edgecombe are on his case. There's Roscoe Garden. He's still pretty dusty out there. All coming out wide there. That's Todd Graham, 507. Away from Napier. The Graham Racing Dynasty, Nick Magnus, 517. He's a Westie. West Auckland, that is, not the West Coast. There's old mate Sam Aitkins in the Class 10 car. Class 10, that's motorcycle powered car. Hello, we've got a yellow flag out. Don't know. Oh, someone's fallen over. I didn't even see that. Darn. set, Phil. Now, who's missing out on the dust there? Ooh. I thought I hadn't seen Daniel Rusbatch for a while, but he's out there as well, so I don't know who it was. Oh. What car? Whose car?
Not sure who that is. We've certainly got a car. It's upside down.
Oh dear, these guys are sort of liking to go upside down. Mind you, maybe they're copping after old Ryman Healthcare, Brian Chang. It's getting a bit tedious, this having to restart all the time, but that's racing. I suppose they're so keen, and they're all going for those points.
We'll be here till midnight.
Yeah, might get to the speedway after all, to Woodford Glen.
Well, hopefully that the media coverage that this event gets via the live stream and, of course, via Pits TV will be something to look forward to. But the rest of next season to come as we go green eventually. Now let's see what happens. And the second part of the race is going to start as well as they get through the first corner. And they do so. And up goes the flag for the second time. And we're away again. So...
Okay, that's Regan Swetson out in front, in the wee yellow car. Daniel Rusbatch behind him. Flicking it sideways, Todd Graham, 5:09.
Plenty of moving and shaking, though the dust proving to be slightly challenging for the cars that are sitting behind the leader.
At least there is a bit of wind to sort of blow it away, but it's blowing it into the upstream traffic, I guess.
Yeah, no, you're right. There is definitely a bit of a breeze to think of. But out in front, doing a great job at the moment. Look at the way he throws that car in. Nice to watch.
Carl Reutemann.
He knows what he's doing.
Yep.
Great battle for second and third. They get past it, in through the S-bend, and then up to the big sweeper. Down they come. Look at that. How do you know where to go?
GPS, mate, GPS.
Turn left here in... Oh, that was major.
That is
unbelievable.
Not nice. Okay, the race will definitely stop.
That was an absolute wild ride.
I think that was Brian Rogers from Taupo. He went over and over and over and over and over.
People are still racing at 1,000,000 miles an hour. And we got drama here on the final corner. And we've gone red again.
We've gone red, yep.
Wow.
I think that with those cars, the wheelbase is quite short, and I think they're coming over, getting a bit of air.
Well, we talked about that in the previous one, where they were starting to dig in. And then Booyie's out of the car, folks.
Doing the old handstand thing there.
Well,
and, yep.
I tell you what. Well, we won't repeat what's going on in the officials' box.
Well, that's right.
But the dust is starting to cause a little bit of a problem.
I think we're going to get the water truck out there, have a bit of a gallop around now, because it'll take them a few minutes to get sort of ship shape and Bristol fashion again.
You should buy a lotto ticket.
Well, I guess, Aaron, the thing is these cars are very safe cars. So you're belted in there properly, the cages are built to take it.
I guess where people come unstuck is in a situation like this where, of course, car's upside down and then you've got the Bahrain Classic behind you.
Yeah, they can't see what's going on. You just got to hope they're not going to...
hit you at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, but boy, he went over.
He did, got some massive airtime, major airtime.
I wonder if the guys got it on the camera.
Yeah, they did, so they're probably going to replay that.
That will be like that. Is it the Minty's moment or something like that?
I don't know about that. It certainly might make Jason's top 10 plays of the week.
I do.
This class has had more hits than Elvis. Especially for something that's non-contact. You told me this was non-contact.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say. Well, the ground that's exempt because he had contact with the ground. No one else hit him. No one was near him. They could all put their hand up and say, no, bag's not, wasn't me.
Started with 50, we're down to 6.
Yeah. Well, at least there's an let's look at the bright side. Opportunity to get a wee bit of water on the track. Keep some of that jolly dust down.
Right, so we just keep moseying on around nicely.
Yep. No falling over again, all right?
We're hearing the wheels broken, actually, on that. That's what sent it over. That's what we're hearing. It's unconfirmed. We're hearing that second hand. So the fact that we're telling you means it's correct.
Then right, what we're saying is true.
Here we go. So
Carl Waterman, Dion Edgecombe.
and the second one's on the way. We are indeed. Here we go.
Regan Swinson out in front. Daniel Rusbatch taking him on, trying to sneak through the inside. Look, he's pushing out wide. Look at that, Daniel Rusbatch round the inside. He's in first place now. 5.53. Wee Suzuki powered car.
UTV's having a good little battle as well out front. And the dust again, just. It's as though the water truck hasn't been out there.
Yeah, I think the key is get plenty of water on early and set up your base. And they thought they had it right, but maybe it's all the new sections. The clay hasn't settled down, so it's quite loose. And all those guys have got lots of power and lots of skiddy wheels, and they dig it all up and make it dusty. Anyway, Carl Waterman unchallenged out in front. Dion Edgecombe, second place. Roscoe Gowden, Milford Kayaks. Oh, they're taking it, they're treating that corner gently now. That second jump, it's a bit of a gotcha.
Oh!
Yeah, a bit of a handstand there. That's the trouble, I think, Aaron, trying to set your car up for the big jump and also for the other bits. It's hard to dial it in for every corner. You've got to sort of figure out what's going to work best for you. Bit of sideways going on there from Regan Swinson. Now what's he going to do over this jump? Is he going to take his foot off? No, he kept his foot in it, but the car landed nice and flat. Todd Graham, bit of a handstand there. Bit of a bouncy car, so when it landed, those shocks are getting hot. And they don't work as well when they're sort of hot. And of course, old Lonely out the back there, Sam Atkins. Nobody's got he hasn't got any friends out there. Very disappointing. Still, he's circulating with other guys, having a bit of fun. That's what it's all about here at the Can-Am Raceway. Carl Reutemann, U22, all the way from Auckland. He's racing in Yamaha. Dion Edgecombe, he's from Matamata in the Waikato. Gosh, they're from one extreme of the country to the other. Roscoe Gowden from down in Tiana, he's the Milford Kayaks boy. U69. Daniel Rusbatch leading Class 5. Regan Swinson from Makara, Auckland. Todd Graham. Nick Madness.
It feels like they've been out there for an hour.
Seems like it. Oh, coming up for the white flag by the looks. Yep, white flag. Well, let's hope they get a bit of water on the track ready for the for Class 1 to come out. White flag, Carl Reutemann. Dion Edgecombe, U14, second place. Coming around for third place, Roscoe Gowden, Daniel Rusbach, sneaking up on the different classes, but there you go. Regan Svensson, car 545, Todd Graham, 509, flicking outside of the old Scandi flick coming under the front straight. White flag. Mick Magnus. Sam Aitkins. Sam Aitkins, white flag. Coming around with the checkered flag. Carl Reutemann all the way from Auckland. Old mate Dion Edgecombe, all the way from Matamata, second place. Daniel Rusbach, not far to go. No pressure, Daniel. Don't spin up on this corner because Regan Svensson's right on your case. You muff it up and he's going to get your spot. Daniel Rusbach, nice wee drive from our Daniel. Okay, Daniel Rusbach. Roscoe Gowden. The second was Regan Svensson in Class 5. Todd Graham coming around here onto the front straight.
Well, we'll send him down for the interview, and of course he is the best man for the job. Look at him go, glides himself down that stairwell so elegantly. Should put a hat on.
Yes, okay, so we're going to have a wee talk to Carl Reutemann. Now I've learned you have to stand over this side to talk to these guys with the UTVs because that's the side the steering wheel is on. Gosh, she's hot out here. Old Aaron's sitting up there, the air-conditioned thing up there. He's drinking iced tea and all sorts of things. He's having a great old time. I've been sent out here, checking it out. Well, that was a mean old race. Too many stoppages for my liking. These guys falling off the perch here and there.
We just about fell off the perch.
Yeah, and I guess we're not going to have the water truck out here. They're putting a bit more water in before Class 1, which is next to come up, so it'll be a bit dusty. So Carl Reutemann, we'll have him over here and have a wee talk to him. Jet Ranger wants to have a talk to you. Come on here. So Carl, how was that?
Oh, that was awesome. The track's still amazingly fast. I was just lucky to get a good start and out of the dust before everybody else had to kind of put up with it. So had a clean race and had a lot of fun out there.
Cool. And so do you have to take special pills so you can see through the dust or what?
I was actually lucky. The front view's not too bad.
Yeah, I guess out in the front you got clean air, so well done. Oh, well, 2 more to go.
Thank you.
Cheers. Clean, he'll come up with some points. He's in second place now, as long as those naughty Nelson boys don't chase him down.
The way they're driving, anything's possible.
It is. they're taking each other out. And maybe you're right. We're saying about our mate Dan Fisher that he had, or maybe he hadn't driven that car before. Maybe that's it.
Well, he certainly alluded he was new to the sport, so but if I tell you what, someone that's pretty new, he ain't old.
Yeah.
He is just hauling the mail. Nice looking car too. Comes from Australia.
Yeah. And Mike Fraser, he's not doing, he talked the talk, but he hasn't really walked the walk today.
Well, he was involved in some of the McCall, so he might be running with a little bit of damage. Who knows? Oh, contact! Oh, no! Just as we said that, he has kissed the tyre.
He did. Wow, kissed it made up though, he survived. Woo.
Goodness gracious me! He said everything except the water truck. I tell you what.
Should have gone to Specsavers, I think. Did they do eye tests on
I don't know.
on the sport? You know all about it, don't you, Aaron?
I know nothing. Brian Chang down there giving out teeth, that's all I've been told.
Yeah.
So, meanwhile, back out in front, the old mates run away with it.
Daniel Powell, good
Yeah.
heavens. We'll never hear the end of this,
No.
but he actually won a race.
There'll be a ticker tape parade.
I reckon.
All the way back to the pits.
National holiday for Christchurch on Monday. There you go for Daniel Powell winning a race.
He's doing a good job, though. He has got a yawning gap. Morgan tucked into second. Then we've got a couple of those Nelson boys. Oh, that doesn't sound too crash hot, did it? Bit of a
It's just the old turbo lag thing. He has the flame thing that singes the guy behind's eyebrows, you know.
A bit like the Batmobile.
Yeah. Okay.
Again, that corner is still proving to be slightly tricky as they come off that second jump. And just watch Morgan, he just... Oh.
Yeah, flicks him up. And of course, the track is changing every lap. There'll be a pothole here and there that wasn't there when you last had your round. Whoa!
Oh.
Mike Fraser, he's as loose as a goose.
Tell you what, he's something. So here we go. It is the white flag, folks.
Daniel Powell, can he hold it together? Has he got the attention span? I'm not sure. He might start looking at the stars or something.
It's pretty good. He's going to be happy. I tell you what. He's a South Islander, so you're going to have to interview him.
Oh, dear, dear, dear. He speaks a different language, I think.
Well, no, you're from the South Island.
Yeah, we've all got 6 toes and 6 fingers,
No,
but you know.
we love the South Island. Great bunch of people. Sounds like a popcorn machine going off.
It is.
There we go. So the white flag this time by, everyone's kind of just calmed down a little bit.
Yeah. And this track, it's
changing. You're absolutely right, Jet Ranger. It is changing like you wouldn't believe. It's the last lap, as we said. The white flag is a-flying.
And the track, a lot of those jumps, you just can't be complacent.
Beautiful to watch.
Jacob Brownlee's local boy, car 133. Trevor Cooper flicking the big black bus around. Giving it the big rev in middle here. Is that sort of double declutching or something?
He's just letting you know it's got 1 million horsepower.
Oh, right.
We've even got the photographer coming along for the photo finish.
Right.
Here we go, folks. So we come around now, just gently does it. Look at that. She's settled.
Daniel Powell coming around.
He comes through the S. Slips into the final big sweeper.
Yes, he survived McCall corner.
Yep, McCall corner, he got through. Over one. Over the second. Here it comes, and the checkered flag will fall. A great win. Fantastic effort.
Daniel Powell.
Powell.
I never knew he had it in him. How about that?
Well, you'll have to ask him what he thought of McCall corner. As he went through there, ambly through nicely. Trevor Cooper's lost his door. And Fraser goes through. And Trevor Cooper flings up with a bit of dust. Well, folks, how good was that one? It had a bit of everything. Bit of drama, bit of suspense, bit of carnage. Daniel Powell will be absolutely ecstatic with the victory. Jet Granger down there, we'll get down to him for his sideline eye expert interview. You've only got an hour before the broadcast end.
On over here. Now, Daniel, you can't talk for more than an hour, but I've heard a rumour that, can you get the net down there so we can look at you?
Pull it hard, pull it hard.
Just like that. And we've heard it's official. Spoke to Jacinda Ardern just recently, and she said that if Daniel Powell wins the race, we're going to have a national holiday on Monday. So how about that, Daniel? Labour Day, they're going to call it Powell Day.
Amazing.
So you enjoy it? Are you enjoying it?
The car is incredible. It's got so much left in it, it's just not funny. I just can't drive it at the moment. It's incredibly fast. I just need some talent.
Cool. Okay, well, I suggest you go and have a cup of tea and a lie down before the next heat. So well done, Daniel, and we like the public holiday on Monday. Shit hot, mate. We don't have toll roads, though. I just like toll roads. I did pay to be part of that toll road thing, and you've got to pay a minimum of $10.
We could always walk.
Well, yeah.
It wasn't $10, was it?
No, it was two.
You didn't pay the bill, so it became $10.
No, but you've got to put a minimum of $10 in your account. So they're looking after $5.40 of my money as we speak.
They're clever.
And I'll probably never go back up there. So they'll probably just keep that money for eternity. Very disappointing.
Trust you're enjoying yourself. Make sure if you are in the sun, you slip, slop, slap. So here we go. Is it green? We are green.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if we're green anymore. We're going green. Hodgson's again got a yawning gap. He's off and racing.
Something about the gearing or whatever. He just seems to be able to talking wheel motor, pulls away from the other guys.
Well, I think his father puts a new motor in every race.
Oh, does he?
So,
right.
That's really that's a secret, I imagine. No, it's running good, dependable oil, you see.
All right.
Good old sponsor. I like that Hot Wheels car, too. That's a pretty mean-looking machine.
They're all really, really nicely presented. I'm impressed.
So,
these guys at the prize givings and things, they always get up there and say the right words. They're just true ambassadors for the sport. So as they get older, they'll be fantastic wee guys, and their sponsors will love them. And of course, it's the Perpetual Motion. Then you've got good sponsors, and you can help sell their products.
How's your bronze statue of yourself going at Taupo?
Oh, pretty good. It's it's about life size, yeah. A bit like the Statue of Liberty.
Next to bit of airtime for Hodgson.
Bit of a handstand.
It was actually. Contained it quite well, one lap down. And just really racing away with it.
Okay, so that's Jack Brownlee's in second place now. He's stole the lead off Reeve Giddy, or Aaron Crabb, sorry. Hey, well, this is a chance for the water truck to put the much needed water on that back bit.
He really needs to flood it.
The Waimak River is only about a K and a bit that way, so maybe we could divert part of that into here do a bit of
jet boating,
water diking, just to get it wet, get it saturated.
Put a moat?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Okay, well, I feel sorry for our producer. He's got some stuff on that van that he's just really struggling with today.
Well, it's hard to get good help.
Traction aplenty on the track. Unlike the generator, it's all happening. Honestly, that's a gap. Oh, that's a huge gap. That gap shouldn't be that big, should it really?
Well, yeah, he's walking away, and he didn't take a shortcut. So I've been following him with eagle eyes all around the track.
He's certainly just like, it's amazing driving skills. I know there is more than one car on the track, and we do talk about all of them, but you know, you can't take anything away from the race leader.
What about these guys with a stellar battle for second and third place?
Yeah, look, oh, bit of...
Oh, Jack Brownlees, that's good South Island tactics, cutting him off.
Work for you.
Yeah. And how are we made there? Aaron Crabb.
So the third lap in the books. Tell you what.
Actually, the rest of the pack are quite
the straightaway.
Yeah, but...
The whole length of the straightaway.
These guys, second and third, having a good wee battle. And further back in the field. Oh, look at that. Oh, Lincoln, he's taking a bit of a move there.
Round we go, looking good. Nice and easy.
Harry could stop and eat a pie before the next guy's caught up with him.
Well, his mother's run that big catering tent out the back.
Has she? She's got a few pies out there.
Oh, she's got everything.
Right.
So down they go. White flag to fly. Hodgson gets over one bump. Now gets over another. Yep, gently does it. Going for the three-peat hat trick tonight.
One more lap. He's got half a lap on the field. Jack Brownlees, son of Jacob Brownlees. Aaron Crabb, son of Richard Crabb. All these off-road racing names. Reeve Giddy, his dad races as well. He's J81.
It's good to see the generations are coming through. Really good to see.
Caden Thomason, J97. That's Andrew Thomason's boy, local boy, both of them. Funnily enough.
Checkered flag about to come out for Hodgson. He won the first one, he won the second one, and has absolutely dominated the third and final one. Come on, folks. Put your hands together. Whoa, what a win. Harry Hodgson.
What a guy.
Yeah, drive. Unbelievable drive.
Now, we've got a wee man parked up round here.
Oh, it's Widdop.
Yeah, and have they had a wee coming together there?
They have, but
must have come round.
Look at that, they can just lift the cars up and away they go,
Away they go. Look at that, they're into it again. That's great stuff. They didn't have a wire about it or anything.
I don't see any fireworks back in the pits, but who knows?
Okay, these guys had a wee tangle up there before. Lincoln with it. His old mate, Kellen Keith from Rangiora. I think the officials are having as much fun as the competitors, fanging around out there in the Can-Am vehicles, the service vehicles, provided by Can-Am, I guess through Ian Cowan, North Canterbury Can-Am dealers. If you want a Can-Am, don't be shy, step up and buy. Go and see Ian. He'll show you what vehicle to buy. Okay, so Aaron's going to have a wee chat to Harry. 3 out of 3, that's the best of anyone so far, I think. on a brand new track here. Neat wee cars.
Well, Harry, what about that, mate? Not one, not two, but three, and that smile pretty much says it all to me.
Yeah, it's getting faster, but the ruts are getting deeper, so it's getting a bit harder to drive. But it's still a fast track.
Do you realise by how much of a gap you actually won? Like, it was at one stage the length of the whole straightaway here. You were ahead. There was just daylight in second. Your car is unbelievably quick.
Yeah, it's pretty fast, but we clean it every race meeting. It gets the full strip down, and then we fix it if we need to.
I've got a good support team back over there, and of course a whole lot of sponsors. Who would you like to thank?
Dependable Oil, Maida Sonehanga, Grandma and Papa for bringing me down, and my friend Sabian for coming to support me.
You are a young fella with a bright future ahead of you. Congratulations, 3 from 3. Put your hands together, folks. A great drive from this young talent, Harry Hodgson.
So Andrew Knight, he was one parked up at the end. He's racing again. That's great. And of course, old mate Mark, he's there lining up. He's won the last 2 races in a convincing style. Mark Goldstone from Tauranga. Ian Simcock, he's got that jump. No, Mark Goldstone, look at this. Either side of one of the Stora girls. Who's going to come around first? Ian Simcock's in the front. Look at that. Shut the door on Mark Goldstone. Mark Goldstone, Mark's up the inside though. Ian, shut the door. Ian likes racing door handle to door handle, likes rubbing door handles off, but there's no door handle on his car. Oh, look, he got out in the loose, slowed him down. Mark Goldstone's got past, fatal error.
No, we've got problems down the end. Look at that. So the car's one round, one into the other. Another one joins in, the 3 of them.
Oh dear, it's sort of like jelly wrestling, isn't it?
Well, I've never seen jelly wrestling, have you?
Oh, haven't you? Oh, well, it's like that, just exactly like that.
There you go there. That's far better for me to tell you what's different.
Yeah.
So anyway, back up front. He's doing such a good job. As he got one out of the last 2. We've seen a bit of a trend here, actually.
We did, but I thought old Ian had him sussed out, but unfortunately he went out in the wide, and that just gave Mark the chance to get past. And of course, clean air. You're out in the front there, and unless you make an error, it's pretty hard for these guys with all similar horsepowers to catch up. Good, clean drive by Mark Goldstone. So it's Ian, Mark Goldstone, Ian Simcox, Andrew Knight. Andrew Knight's definitely not having it all his own way today. Normally he does very well, but these other guys have got the measure of him. John Strickett from Nelson, C22. And into the Class 7s. These are guys had to be tangled up earlier. That's Jack Hallier. And Connor Nickland. Connor Nickland, he's from Albany. Of course, Jack's from up that way, kind of part of town also. From Kingseat, in fact. Brooke Storer.
Beautiful day. It's been an outstanding day. This has been a real smorgasbord of motorsport, folks. You've been dished up here tonight. I've seen some amazing stuff. I've seen some harebrained stuff too. Let me tell you that, but I think I'll go away from this experience, Jet Ranger, a different man than what I came.
Yes. Well, yes, I'm sure you're healed now after coming and watching this spectacle.
I tell you what, you know, I can't even think of what to say.
Yeah,
I'm lost for words. Words fail me.
Well, I can't believe how well Mark Goldstone's going. He's just pulled out such a lead from Ian Simcox. Andrew Knight has closed up on Ian Simcox, though. The third place. Cars all over the track. It's hard to figure out where to watch. And someone's parked up over in the top corner there.
I think he's been there all day.
Oh, is it from that first three thing?
Yeah.
Probably trying to save fuel.
Well, especially at the cost of it at $2.85 a litre.
Yeah.
What do one of these cars cost you, do you reckon?
For a car on a trailer, second hand that's halfway good, probably between 4 and 10 grand.
That's cheap.
Yeah, a lot of bang for your buck.
And the running cost, you're praying it, but genuinely, what?
Well, actually, not super cheap because the old Volkswagen air-cooled motors are quite expensive to do up. And it's not like just going down to the local wrecker and getting another $100 Toyota motor and throwing it in that does 500,000 Ks and you never to change the oil. Or VW's a wee bit more problematic. Now, we've got someone parked up over there, a bit of smoke coming out of there. You sort of smoked the corner.
I saw that too, yes.
That's Andrew Knight, by the looks.
It is, I think you're right, it is. Oh, smoke pouring out the vehicle. That's got terminal.
That's not a good look, really.
No, terminal for Knight. He looks absolutely filthy with himself. And a very precarious situation where he's parked.
Yeah, on the inside of the corner there, although the smoke stopped, so let's hope.
He's probably shut the engine down, I would have assumed.
Yeah. Back to the race.
We are a smoke-free venue.
We are.
What other great plans they got for the venue here to do? Is there any other, maybe a staircase to the bottom here would help?
I think they're going to have a water slide there. You just slide down there. Just put it in old polythene, get the old garden hose out.
Do they do many shows here?
Yeah, quite a few club days.
Yep.
They cancelled the last one because they were doing the prep for this event with doing all the changes. So, yeah, but it's a good event, and quite often have the ATV club working in with us, and quite often, like the Mainland Challenge, those guys have We Enduro themselves, and then they all marshal out in the forest for us the following day. So it's good, the two clubs working in together, and they're a good bunch of guys. So, and great having them out here racing. And same deal, there's a lot of people that go through the ranks, kids of other people racing, and she's all good.
One of the senior officials coming over. Drinking a beer.
Good heavens.
So the white flag is out, folks. It's the last chance to dance for these vehicles.
The big Challenger class, 1600 V-dub. And of course the class 7s as well, 1200 V-dubs. Although class 7, you can actually run a 1000cc water pumper motor in it, because you can go and buy them from the wrecker for $100. And the old V-dub motors are getting a bit hard to get. Ian Simcox for the white flag, but of course he's in second place, but boy oh boy, Mark Goldstone's half a lap ahead of him.
Yeah, he's just dominated today, and those that have been watching will appreciate that. He has just done a great job.
Sure has. And like I did say earlier, he didn't just come here to eat his lunch, he came down here to race, and race he has done. John Strickett passing one of the Straw girls.
Oh, flat left rear.
Oh dear. Left front wheel, left front wheel. Wait, back wheel, never mind. Okay, Mark Goldstone coming around, making it 3 out of 3. Flicked it sideways there.
What a great win. Goldstone takes victory lane. Good stuff by the big fella.
Yeah, I reckon. He's obviously got that car dialed in.
We'll have a cup of tea and a lie down while I wait for the rest.
Yep. They're coming round. Jack Hill, he's cleared out quite a lead in Class 7.
Sent the expert interviewer down, Jet Ranger. He just look at the old swap. Look at him, he's gone down, he's gone. Maybe next year they'll get us a uniform. Okay, so Jet Ranger, the media Mongol of off-road racing, is downstairs telling all of the drivers how many races he's won when he hasn't. And he'll be down to grab an interview and a few words with our very, very, very elated driver.
Well done, Mark Goldstone. What are you got to say for yourself?
Oh, it was pretty good. No, I had
Pretty good, what?
Oh, I just had a real nice clear line off the start, and yeah, the other guy gave it a bit wide line on the second corner, so I just nipped up the inside and got him. Yeah, it was good racing. So.
Sweet, and who are your sponsors, Mark?
Huge thanks to VW Shop, Goldstone Tree Works, Ansel Mechanical, Moto Mark, McFall Fuels, and just everybody that helps and supports me to get me down and to be able to do this sport. I love it, so thank you very much to all those people, and my girlfriend and parents. Without them, they're a huge help as well, so, and Campbell, so thanks everybody. Yeah.
Well, thank you. Well chosen words there. Keep it sweet with them.
So this one, then we have 3 after this, so 4 more events, and it is good night, nurse, till tomorrow. Flag goes down, oh no, jump start, oh well, concertina, and there you go. It's like the AA driving school, just coming out of Botany Downs. Oh, they're all getting a bit anxious out there, everyone's getting excited. I tell you what, the old starter did try and set them up a bit, didn't he?
Oh,
he could have dropped that, really. He could have dropped it. Now, he wants to check that he's got problems. Everyone's touched everybody.
Yeah, touchy-feely.
Oh, he's got problems too. The 367 might have a few problems.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can see you got tapped too.
Yeah, he got a big how's your father.
And I see Grant Adamson is going again, car 375, the white car at the back.
Yeah, good to see him back out there.
Yep.
That's an old school car, but a very quick car.
Yeah, it's going well actually. He's a good wee peddler, and it's pretty understated, that thing.
Is there a bounty on Midgley?
You better talk to the drivers, I think.
All right, well, let's see what happens. Let's see how it unfolds. Are you ready, folks?
Tristan Lammers will be trying to close the door on him through here. Midge will be trying to go through that gap.
Absolutely. So there'll be ducks and drakes all around.
There will be.
This is going to be exciting. Starter's got the green flag. It goes up. It's going to come down. We're underway. Here we go.
He's through there. Good wee drive there. Forceful drive, but he had to do it.
And he did well, and they all... Well, we don't know what's going on because we can't see, but never mind. They all come out the other end. That's what we're hearing, and it's good news.
Brendan Olds from Taranaki's out in front. 333.
Yeah, good Naki. Oh, boy.
Bit of dust going on, bit of off-road racing out in the dirt somewhere.
Tell you what, Mitch is going to go to the top shelf this time. Now try and diamond at the bottom. They all just hug the apron as they move themselves around the hairpin, and down they go.
More like a paperclip, to be fair, but they swing it around.
Yeah, I think that corner's a bit problematic for all the drivers.
Yeah, they get deeper, then they get loose, and then they don't know where they're going.
And it's the same for everyone, so I suppose they just have to learn it. And
well, it's what makes this. Oh, we've got one gone cross country, and that's all the Mobil 1 team needed.
yeah.
Now, can they return? No, they can't. It's got incredible position. The car is so stable on the track.
So, Nigel Sutherland, Fergus Crabb. Oh, look at that. Brendan Olds, 333. Brendan Midgley.
Oh, mate, 375.
That was a bit of a hard landing for Mr. Midgley.
333's driving like he stole it.
Yep, he possibly did.
Couple of cars parked up on the off the course. Oh, race leaders went AWOL.
Oh, another one's around. Look at that.
Oh,
it's not jolly.
It's worse than Auckland at 5 o'clock in the traffic.
It's not synchronised swimming. What are they doing?
They were. It was quite good, actually.
Perhaps that was a good save from the car at the back there. Didn't run into the side of the other guy.
Canterbury turning it up here this afternoon. Here at the Can-Am Raceway for the Offroad Nationals at 2018.
Meanwhile, Brendan Midgley's out in front now, having got past his old offsider, Brendan Olds.
What an unbelievable turn of events. The race leader, while in front, well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what he did.
Well, I want to watch him go over the tabletop jump because he had a bit of an ugly landing there. So it's like he dug a wee hole, the left front wheel.
No, I think you're right, he did.
I think they've changed the setup of the car. It's going over those jumps nicer.
Here it is.
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
That's a bit more measured. I think he probably thought, whoa, hang on, I'm out in the front. I don't want to lose it.
Not quite as good as you at Taupo, but it's not bad.
Oh, no. Did I tell you I raced at Taupo?
Yeah, you did. You did.
How long have you got?
Here we go. Bit of a challenge. This, I tell you what, did you race Taupo or Taupo race you? So they're going down to turn number 1, and it's not bad, folks. It's not bad at all. The track's actually, despite the dust here at Dubai, it's actually not bad.
Operation Desert Storm is performing as suspected.
Tell you what, like sand through the hourglass.
Yep. Oh, the king of bling missed a gear then. He's too busy looking at himself in the mirror, I think.
Just checking his hairpiece.
Yep.
No dramas. Has old Brian Chang got his wheelchair in the car yet, or is he still trying to get it in?
No, his backup Zimmer frame is folds up better, so he has. Bit of gaffer tape, he's all good.
Absolutely.
Ryman Healthcare, when you get them on board, they give you the best equipment.
He'll be doing those funeral antics with Keith Quinn. Canterbury Off-Road Club. They certainly put on a very hospitable afternoon. The track, while it's been difficult, we've had some excellent races, haven't we, Jess?
We have, yeah. The racing's been pretty good, and of course Brendan Midgley out in front, and of course he had a wee incident down here a wee while ago where his carburetor basically fell off the car and they had to try and hold it on with duct tape. Bit of old gaffer tape, put it around the car. I think I saw they had some on there just in case it fell off this time.
Bit of old Kiwi ingenuity.
Yep, number 8 stuff, number 8 wire.
That's the way, that's how real races are born.
Yep.
White flag should be coming out soon, I would imagine. So we are on the penultimate lap. But he's just like, he is smoking them.
Yeah, Brendan Olds, I mean, he was leading in that first lap, but look, he's just walked away from him, basically.
Yep. And what you can see he's done is he's kind of just feathering the throttle a bit. He's not doing anything stupid.
He's figured he's got a good lead. He doesn't want to trash the car for tomorrow.
He's got through McCall corner well.
Yeah.
Here we go. Nicely does it. And just, yeah, perfect. White flag, folks. 1 lap to go for Midgley.
don't want to jinx him.
I think it's a foregone conclusion, Jet, I do believe. And what I like about this track is that no one had an advantage, and there's proved to be some great racing, and certainly the cream has risen to the top.
Yes, the cream. I don't know what happened to the scum, but definitely the cream has come to the top.
So where is old mate? Oh, there he is. Going along the banks, past the Dolgen's bend, through the paperclip. She'll swing itself around.
Well, but it coming together. That was pretty close. Far out.
They realise middle to end and it's the last race of the day? Do they realise that no one does, do they?
No, they don't care. They're just going for it.
301, the only one with a makeup mirror?
Yep.
Here he goes in now. The checkered flag's gonna fall. Not one victory, not two victories, but 3 victories for the Mobile 1 team. Another dominant display, and he will take it.
Brendan Midgley, 3-2-4. All the way from North Harbour.
Another good Aucklander.
Yep, another Jaffa. But he's a well, I shouldn't say but, he's a lovely guy. Okay, Brendan Old and Fergus Crabb keeping him honest. Tristan Lammers. Still racing around here. Look at that! Trying to sneak through for placings. There's Joel Green. He works at McRae's mine down in the beautiful south. Hangs out at Oamaru when he's not working. And probably from that part of town, probably drinks Spates as well. Good on ya, mate. Right, we're going to get a lick of water on now, and before Class 8 comes out, which is a good call, I think, because those guys are just giant rotary hose. They dig up all that loose stuff.
Few stones on the track, old boy.
Could you pick them up, please?
I'll be here all night.
That's all right. You weren't going anywhere else, were you?
Big plans, big plans. Got to help the producer do a bit of editing.
Oh, that's right, because he's staying in all night to do that urgent stuff for work, yeah.
Yes, folks, put your hands together. We'll let these others go past, but I tell you what, not once, not twice, but 3 times. You must be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, mate, very good day. So, no, happy days. Cars on one apiece, so you can go on the trailer ready for tomorrow.
So talk us through it. The track's obviously a bit of a moving document. It's starting to change. It's getting dry, the dust. How do you adapt the car in between each race to cater for the changing track?
Oh, we don't change too much on the car. Just change the driving style out on the track, just to try and miss all the big holes.
So, what's your plans for tomorrow?
Finish well.
I tell you, you're a man of few words, mate. Gee, it's hard. It's like getting blood out of a stone here. But anyway, your car looks $1 million. You've driven really well. You've got a good support team. Anyone you'd like to thank before we hand it back upstairs?
No, just the whole crew again. It's been awesome. Couldn't do it without them.
Obviously, it's your shout tonight at the bar. So there you go, folks. Put your hands together. Brendan Midgley, Mobile 1.
Good skills from Brendan there. Fantastic drive. 3 out of 3, as Aaron said. Getting a bit of the old council cordial, bit of the old water on the track for the big boys, big bad boys come out from the Class 8 Thunder trucks. Of course, first out, who would you think that would be? That's one of those Aussie guys, that old Ricky Lane boy. Cam Strafford's out again. And I believe that's the ex-Craig Westgate truck. He's got it dialed in. We issued before. I don't know quite what happened to it. What happened to it? And of course, next to him is Martin van der Waal, the Oranz national president. We said earlier he missed the boat, as it were, yesterday, but got on a late one and drove all through the night to get down here to the beautiful south. And he's about to get a free car wash by the looks. Probably many a person would like to go for a wee run under that at present to cool them down. Such as the Canterbury climate. Of course, Class 8, sponsored by 4Drive Bits. And of course all the other sponsors as well. Pub Charity, GRS Excavation, Can-Am Off-Road Raceway, ICS Farm Machinery, Hydrolink North Canterbury, Dalton's, Repco, RD Petroleum, Tate Communications, JG Civil, Farmlands, Crab Racing, Wollaston Engineering Supplies.
Here we go, flags dropped and that's a good start. Bit of moisture on the track, that always spices up a bit.
Yeah, that sorts out the guys. Some of them are two-wheel drive and some are four. So the four-wheel drive one's got an amazing start. But look at this dusty around the corner there. Back onto the big, speak of those planes, isn't the Serengeti plains in Africa like that? Big dust storm.
I tell you, something's a dust storm.
Yep. So Ricky Lane into the first corner. Flicking it sideways. Cam Strafford, he used to race motocross. He's going to try and shut the door on old Ryman Healthcare sponsored Brian Chang.
I tell you what, for those that are watching at home, there'll be some brilliant camera work. You'll be seeing some close-up stuff that we are also seeing here. You just have to admire the tenacity of some of these vehicles and the way they're going, because they are just giving them absolute everything.
Yep, heading into the dust there. It's a bit ugly. That Ricky, that's an Australian track. Spread the old red dust out, the red dirt. Flick it out around the place.
Thinks as it is rock.
Yeah. You're not an Uluru now, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Cam Strafford's going dangerously close to the tyres. We don't like that.
At least you got the car back out there.
He did. 500-year-old racing a car. He's going well. Those special pills keep him going.
Thought the oxygen tanks runs on formaldehyde.
I think that's what they'll drink after. It's a bit of just to keep him in the loop, as it were.
Oh dear, he's going to come up here and hit us. So
I can run. Ricky Lane, he's just pulled out all the stops.
Yeah, this is more his type of track, though. When you look at the vehicle, you look at the way it's set up, it is his more type of deal, isn't it?
It's got long legs, and the more he's driving it now, the more confidence he's got. Because one of those things, if you're not confident, you're not going to go hard. Well, he's going for it.
Here we go, folks.
Cam Strafford's not going to give up, though.
No, I think he may want to give a bit of a challenge. And Lane needs to be careful as well, because if he gets a little bit too relaxed, Cam Strafford might just do a little bit of damage.
Well, last time when he had a look on his phone at the old Tinder screen, and he took off into the trees down the end there, so...
Just gently coasting over the big tabletop side.
Good ear.
Yeah, that
from
was
Cam.
great ear. Here's Granddad.
Ryman the Healthcare, they'll sort you out.
Yeah,
Look
Ryman
at that.
Healthcare goes Ryman Healthcare Racing.
In fact, did I see the van coming in to pick up Brian soon? Tell the guys they have to wait till at least after this race. Blair Preble. Funny noises there.
No, that doesn't sound healthy at all. That sounds like a food processor.
Or has he just been married and is that a few cans tied on the back of the car?
Exactly,
Just married, is it?
The just married cans.
Can I see just married written on the back of the car?
Yeah, I think you can. Oh dear.
But out in front, it's Ricky Lane. Yep, so he's our good New Zealand boy. We'll give up on being Australian now because he's doing so well.
Looking good though, looking very good.
Bit of a cloud of dust there. What's going on? He's come out of it, that's all right. He's going to have that jump nice and easy. He doesn't want to trash the truck. Canstrapper goes wide there. It scares me.
These are Class 5, aren't they?
Class 8.
Class 8.
Class 8 trucks, yep. And so that's any old motor. You can do what you like. Have a supercharger or a hairdryer on it, turbocharger.
So the white flag will come out next time by as the old clank maybe. Oh, a bit of blue smoke that time. Yeah. Did you see that?
That's what happens when you get married. Bit of smoke comes out your ears.
Tell you what, do you think next year we can have a new chair? Clankmobile, of course, that's Invercargill colloquial term for a bus. Valiant, sorry folks.
Hand fettled by Bert Munro himself from Invercargill. Ricky Lane.
White flag for Tricky Ricky. Well, this has certainly been a Labour Day like no other for me. No sipping Chardonnay and having cheese boards at the viaduct this weekend, does it?
No, indeed. Well, I suppose that goes with the territory, having an ankle bracelet, having to come out here.
Thanks very much. You know me so well.
Bit of Ponsonbury bling. Brian Chang. Check back. Brian has done quite well so far, but he's not having it his own way today. Well, sorry, in this heat.
To be fair, though, when you think about it, he is old. Yeah. He needs to have a lie down, so...
Yeah, he probably missed his afternoon
nap.
And I believe he had to skip his tapioca pudding as well.
Oh, no. Well, that's what happens when you get upside down.
He probably spit some of it up. How do we spit? We chunder. Oh, this is a family show. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I know. It's all truth, though. So, Tricky Ricky will come down past the... well, he just covers everything in dust.
He's out there somewhere.
There he goes. He goes into the final sweeper. He's got two slight jumps just to excel out. There goes one. There goes the other. And the checkered flag will fall. And Ricky Lane will win. What a win.
You'll be on Ricky Lane. And look at this. Who's in second place?
Oh!
Wow, bit of a handstand there. From our mate Cam Stratford, all the way from Nelson.
Yep, Nelson.
Good wee drive, but he didn't have the legs.
Not quite. Bit of a 4-hour tow back to the homeland, I'd imagine.
So speaking of legs, are you going to pop down there and interrogate Ricky?
No.
The Aussie? Oh, I'm going to go and talk to him, right? Okay, good-o-yo.
You're better looking. Well, one Aussie to another, you see. Oh, I tell you. Can't wait for Jason to get this invoice.
And of course, what it says, they put the steel pedal on it, and that thing is really cool, far away. And now with the light, he was through underarm bowling.
Hey, you got two microphones. Do you know how to use them?
Yep, one in each hand, mate. I can multitask.
You can.
Okay, so the troops are going to put a bit more water on now. We like that. Get a bit of water on there before the UTVs come out, Class S. The next one's out. Just waiting for one car to come around.
Still got a couple of races to go after that
Clear
one.
Preble. Well, the funny wee noise in the back there. I think you might have what is Budgerigar with them to go racing today.
So we've got what's coming out next?
Sorry?
What's coming out next, young fella?
Class S.
Then what comes out after that?
And then Class U. They're both UTVs classes. And then Challengers and then Class 1, I do believe.
That's 4.
What? There's a bit of paper there. It says something there.
Oh, no, I'm just testing your skill set.
Phil can help you. He's good at reading.
Phil's clocked out.
Okay, we'll get Ricky Lane over here and we'll interrogate him. Okay, we're going to have a few words to Ricky Lane in the Hiddleston Race Engines Sydenham Park Share Spares racetrack. Ricky, what do you got to say? You cleaned up.
Yeah, it was good going out there, Brett. The track's cut up and it's yeah, a lot of good fun out there. Good competition out there. It's good. And it's good to see Cam and everyone's back on track for the weekend. It's awesome stuff.
Great to see Cam out there racing because he was trying to keep you honest, and I guess he did. So good drive, mate, and we'll see you here tomorrow. And yeah, we're saying you're a New Zealander, mate. You're not one of those Aussies. You don't do underarm bowling or anything, do you?
No, I don't tamper with balls.
Oh dear, dear, dear. Okay, hey, thanks, Ricky.
Thanks.
Okay, so let's see who can do what. Ben Thomason has won one, and Joel Giddy another. This is the third heat. So are they going to share it around or what? I see Nathan Moore is in the middle there, and of course he's a peddler from hell. I remember seeing him at Taupo a couple of years ago. He nearly cleaned the 4 of them, and he was a sort of someone that no one really knew. And so he's proved he can do it. So has he got the legs to beat these guys off the start? It's equal, he's in the middle, just as long as they don't shut the door on him. There we go, he's out in front. Not for long, Ben Thomason out in front. He's pretty tight over the jump, although, of course, it looks far worse when you're spectating in the car. It just feels, oh, yeah, a bit of a nudge as you sort of rub elbows with the guy next door. Not a problem, mate. Anyway, Ben Thomason out in front. He loves being in front, does our Ben. Joel Gidley sneaked up on him by the looks. The JG Civil car. Pretty dusty for these guys back in the field. Having to fight all that dust. A wee bit of wind to blow it off the track, but boy, they're going through this big tunnel of dust. You see as much as you can, and you're just hoping there's nothing there. So Ben Thomason, all the way from Taupo. Joel Giddy, Auckland. Nathan Moore, Morrinsville. Big F. Okay, look at that. Coming around through the field. Joel Giddy is sneaking up on Ben. How is Ben going to react to pressure in his third heat for the day? Joel Giddy's putting the pressure on. He's trying to come through the inside. No, not quite, not quite. Maybe the next corner. Ben Thomason will block the door, close the door on him, won't let him in. These guys are racing each other. They know how their minds work. She's all go here at the Can-Am Raceway. Ben Thomason gets it sideways. Joel Giddy coming through inside. Look, trying to slingshot on the outside. Can he do it? Oh! Ben Thomason balked him then. Came out to the right. Nathan Moore. Slim Slee. Remember, he's got his own racetrack in his backyard in Koorau. Gavin Storer. Andrew McFreddy's. Ian Cowan. James Roly-Poly Fleming, one of the Methven Mafia there at the back. Okay, what's going on at the front of the field? Ben Thomason, not a tow rope distance behind him is Joel Giddy. So that's Tauranga versus Auckland here. Polaris versus Yamaha. Must have specialised that Joel Giddy to be able to see through the dust. Okay, Ben Thomason's still out in front. He's trying to go around the outside. He's a brave man, that Joel Giddy. He's a long way around the outside. Gonna try and kid him into going through the inside. No. Right behind him. Can he duck through the inside? No, not quite. Ben Thomason's not getting rattled. Meanwhile, those guys are pulling out a bit more of a gap on Nathan Moore, and the other guys just circulating out there. Someone's come on the infield. Maybe the car's overheated a bit. It's S84, I think. I think that's Club Presidente Gavin Storer. Andrew McFeddy's S30 going through there. Ian Cowan, James Roly-Poly Fleming. Yes, I think that's Gavin Storer stuck out in the middle there. All over the back of him like a rash there. He could get medication for that. Maybe Ryman Healthcare could help out with that. Bit of medication, a few meds as he's going around the inside. Look at that, a cloud of dust. I can't see. Darn. No, not quite. Oh, Ben Thomason, he's the master. Joel Giddy trying everything. Incredible drive between these two guys. Fantastic. Nathan Moore, he doesn't have an answer for those other two guys. However, I'm sure he's conserving his car for tomorrow. If he comes in third, he gets valuable points, so why break the car? Look at this, there's hardly a car's length between them now. That must be very fatiguing for Ben Thomason in front. One mistake, knows that Joel's right there. Joel's going to have him for dinner. Coming around with a white flag. That's a good wee battle there between James Fleming and Ian Cowan. Coming around here. Race leader ready for the checkered flag. Ben Thomason. Joel Giddy keeping him honest in the JG Civil car. Can he pull one out here? Sneak through on the inside. This is going to be exciting, folks. Can he do it? Ben Thomason, Ben Thomason, Ben Thomason. Joel Giddy, not 2-6 behind him. Good wee bit of racing there, guys. Fantastic. Good, clean racing. And, of course, when you're in the second place, you have to leave wriggle room for the guy in front in case he falls off the accelerator or does whatever. But... so good wee drive there.
race here. Ben Thompson, he'll need a couple there right out now.
Joel Giddy was on his case. One wee error and he would have been passed. That's racing. Good race for the pair of them. So we have Ben Thomason over here to say a few words. Mate, looks like you got a bit of a sweat up. What's going on?
Yeah, that was hard work, yeah. That was hard work, yeah. Joel was right on me there. I knew if I made one mistake, he was going to go past. So, yeah, track's pretty rough, so just trying to avoid all the holes and keep an eye on the mirror of where he was and try not to make a mistake. It was quite stressful.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think Joel was right there. He was trying to psych you out, I guess, and one little mistake he would have been through there. And of course, you guys have raced each other forever, so you'd almost know how each other thinks.
Yep, no, raced him a lot of times and yeah, used to racing close like that, so it is a great race. We both held it together and I got the result I wanted.
Lucky, well not lucky boy, skillful boy. Yeah, okay, fantastic. Ben Thomason all the way from Tauranga. So the Class U's are away, 3 of them. A bit lonely out there for those guys. And the other guys, Class 5, be under the starters' orders. Are away. Daniel Rusbatch out in front, 5.53. He used to be a Nelson boy, but they kicked him out. He now lives in Canterbury. Meanwhile, in the UTVs, Class U, up to 1,000cc, 2-seaters, side by sides. Who's out in front there? As Ben Thomason said before, the track is cutting up. Some of those corners are really rough, and those guys have got tiny wee wheels, like wee wheelbarrow wheels. They feel every bump. So they'll all be a bit sore tonight, I'm sure. It'll be well worth it because they had a fantastic day's racing here at the Can-Am Raceway. So 2 separate battles here. UTVs. Carl Waterman in front. Dion Edgecombe in second. Roscoe Gard in third. And the Class 5s. We've got Daniel Rusbatch in front. Regan Svensson second. Mr. Graham, third place. And Nick Madness in 517. And of course we've got Sam Aikens in the car 1027, the Class 10 car, motorcycle engine. Todd Graham, 507. Nick Magnus. Changing gear, figuring out which gear is best to go over the jump in. He's trying to conserve the car for tomorrow. Just coasting around to get the old points. Carl Reutemann, what a guy. I've seen him race up at Taupo. Very slick. Good wee drive, got a good team to help him. Guess all your pit crew helps. It's all about the organisation. You can pedal the car, but if the car ain't quite right. Daniel Rusbatch, what are you doing, man? Look, you've got a North Island guy just climbing all over the back of your car. Just pull finger. Your mother's here watching, so come on. Do something for your mother. Put your foot down. Come on, mummy's boy. 553, come on. Regan Swenson's trying to go around the outside. Put the hammer down, mate. Mind you, I guess it's this time of day. The old drivers will be getting a bit tired. You've done three 5-lap heats of this track. She's murder, mate. She's murder. Oh, look, Daniel must have heard me. Look, he's put the hammer down now. Or maybe he saw his mother pointing the finger at him. Dion's having a good wee race there, but hasn't quite got the wood on our mate, Mr. Rutterman. And Roscoe Garden, he's conserving energy for tomorrow. He's got all the lights flashing there like she's a disco. Meanwhile, Daniel Rusbatch, come on, mate. You're a South Islander. Come on, do something, man. Look, he's all over the back here like a jolly rash. Put your foot down. Hook another gear. Do something. Having a good wee battle, those guys. So that's Daniel Rusbatch, Regan Svensson, and Todd Graham. Oh, look at this. Regan Svensson saying, I've had enough of this, following you, eating your dirt. I want to go. No, Daniel shut the door on him. He's in behind him. Look at that. Yeah, pull your socks up, Daniel. For heaven's sake, you're a South Islander. Come on. Sort your shit out. And you've got Sam Aikens circulating around there in 10:27, and he's from Waikato. Come all the way down here, a bit disappointing having to race against himself, but I'm sure he's having a lot of fun, a bit of air time. Okay, the white flag. The white flag is out, team. Roscoe Garden coming around for the white flag. Look at these Class 5 guys going. Look, they've been hammer and tong all afternoon. It's fantastic racing, you guys. One lap to go. Can you hang in there? Coming round for the checkered flag, Carl Reutemann. Nick Magnus in Class 5, 517. Righto, coming around for the checkered flag. Carl Reutemann all the way from Auckland. Fantastic drive from Carl. Dion Edgecombe all the way from Matamata, second in the class. Good wee drive from both those guys. Meanwhile, look at this. Regan Svensson's gone past the race leader. He got balked by the traffic, I think. Daniel Rusbatch, look at that, they're neck and neck. This is a fantastic race, guys. Oh my God, look, Regan Svensson was in front and now he's lost the lead. Daniel just obviously saw red and said, hey guys, I've got to get out of here. I've got to get back out in front, that's where I belong. You cheeky North Islanders can stay in the background. Good wee clever driving there from both those drivers. This is fantastic. It's good when you can race someone so close and you believe in them, you trust in them. And look at that, coming around for the checkered flag, Daniel Rusbatch. And not even a car length behind him is Regan Svensson all the way from Auckland. Fantastic drive there, guys. Look at this, Todd Graham, Roscoe Garden, side by side over the start finish. Fantastic effort, guys. He's smiling. He had the clean air.
Yeah, it's good to be in the clean air, but it's such a cool track. We're having so much fun out there, so it's great.
Cool, and it's good to see the guys racing, and a shame Daniel Rusbatch has gone past in class 5 because he had a fantastic wee race there too with Regan in the class 5 car. So, yeah, good racing, mate. So, and your sponsors, who's sponsoring you today?
Gull Force 10, use Gull Fuel, E&H Motors, Concrete Treatments, JG Civil, Motul. There's so many people that help out. Teresa, Emmy, the whole crew, like everybody's great. Thank you.
Cool, fantastic. Okay, we'll see you back here tomorrow. Just have to park the car over there, get the team to give it a bit of a hoozle up, get rid of that dust off it, and go racing tomorrow.
Awesome.
Shut up, thank you. Carl Reutemann. Big grin from ear to ear from Carl Reutemann.
Welcome back. It is the final race of the afternoon. Water truck just applying some further liquid. Not that I'm overly confident will make a difference. We've been given the 1 to go signal by the starter in hand. Now I can tell you folks, McCall has got that car fixed. He's back on the front row. Starting on the inside, 3 abreast. Mathematically, needs to win this and needs a couple of other results to go his way to even be with a chance to get the 1 on the side.
Dead right, and as we said earlier, he's had 1 on his car 6 times already. So he's a legend in his own letterbox, I guess. See if he can do it again. But hey, even with this heat this afternoon, he's still got tomorrow to contend with, and it's another ball game.
Yes, it's a game changer, well and truly. So it'll be game, set and match for this one. The Canterbury Offroad Club have put on a fantastic day 1 for the Oranz Off-Road Nationals for 2018. It has been a scorcher of a day. Mid-20s, dry, with the only breeze we've seen is the breeze of the cars, flying the dust up and all over the place. There's been a couple of bizarre races, but nevertheless, we have saved the best for last.
For sure. So these guys, it's not for the faint-hearted, so stand well back to the fence, guys. These guys mean business.
They'll be cracking the Heinekens, no doubt, in 5 laps' time, if they're not already doing so.
Yeah.
So, remember, folks, if you do want to see all the action from today, you just have to log on to the Pits Media on Facebook. You can like it, and that will give you, all you got to do is like it, follow it, and you will see all of today's coverage. The good, the bad, the ugly. So I was talking about you, Jet Ranger, but that's okay. So...
Oh, am I the good?
You are the good, I'm the ugly.
Okay, who's the bad then?
Well, you be the judge of that.
Okay.
So the water truck will come round. He's done quite a few laps, the old water truck.
That's good.
He's been told to park it up.
He said, go west, young man. Go west to West Melton. Can-Am Raceway at West Melton.
Beautiful day. What a great long weekend start this has been. More motorsport action tonight at Woodford Glen. More park tomorrow. Then, of course, you got here as well for the big final. It's all on. We're watching the starter. The flag will come up. And it will be showtime here for the final race. Here we go. Up it comes. And...
Trying to be cool up to his old tracks, doing the jump start.
McCall gets told to go back a bit, so... Got a little bit premature.
And naughty boy.
So now we'll start that again. Tell you what though, it will be showtime here in Canterbury and McCall. Into the fence, and surely, oh boy.
Dear.
High drama, more drama than Shortland Street on the start. And
they're both going? Yep, that's good.
Both going. What are we going to do? The officials are having a talk.
Probably just going to carry on, I think.
I think it might be play-on's the call.
Yep. So back to the race. McCall out in front. He avoided that drama. The other guys are eager to try and get past them, and that caught them out big time.
Yeah, that was a big one. And I tell you what, there is... Trevor Cooper's done amazingly well with that one. Look at him, he's picked up 4-car advantage.
Good heavens.
So it's all been on for this one. McCall leading it.
And he's doing it. He's going fast.
The 6-time national champion with a controversial start for this one.
He's good at psyching everyone out. I think he's the master at that.
Yeah, smoke and mirrors, isn't he?
Yeah.
The smoke
and
and mirror king.
It works.
Oh, Morgan's got problems.
Oh dear, dear.
Just gets off the old gas pedal. Fraser's got issues. He was involved in that one as well.
They both were, I think.
Yeah, so he's driving like a man possessed. And McCall, though, running away with it. The real battle's back here. This is the real battle. Believe it or not, at the back of the field.
Yeah, that's where the action is, but Argy-Bargy trying to get through there.
Well, every point is a hand closer to grabbing the championship. So they've got to pass cars to try and make it work. McCall, though, just in cruise control at the moment as he goes through that hairpin and goes straight down, swings past the Dalton signage. Oh, Cooper just getting that big American tank.
Around that corner, that's a problem child, that corner.
Yeah, it's actually pulled a few of them up today. So
Greg Wynn's trying to keep McCall honest, but McCall, oh, look at that, just nearly overextended himself. McCall is coming into McCall.
Yeah, into the McCall bend. He looks at that with ease, swings it into the big sweeper, and then 2 jumps past the bulk of the pit crowd for the young fella. The man they call the coach. Look at him, he just jumped over that.
Out in the loose here, though. Mind you, he's got a bit of distance on the other boys. Greg Wynn trying to keep him honest, but hey, there's a big gap there.
Great action this afternoon for this one. These big boys know how to turn it on, don't they?
They sure do. It's exciting stuff. And McCall, he obviously had the bit between the teeth, and we'll see how he comes out for points. But I guess if he takes a win, that'll be 2 wins. He'll be looking good. 1 DNF. I suppose if someone else had 2-3 seconds, they might ace him. I don't know.
Well, is that Fisher in second?
No, that's Greg Wynn. Fisher's in third. Fisher, who's never raced a car before in his life.
No,
yeah,
sorry.
right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, right.
That's like me saying you want to race a Taupo.
Yeah.
That's right.
I did.
That's right. That's good.
I reckon old Dan Fisher, I reckon that's a 2 he's had coming up. What do you reckon? I've never raced for. Yeah, right.
He had us believing that.
Yeah. He must think we're gullible. I think he's right.
He is, absolutely. Penultimate lap now for the NZ machine of McCall. I tell you what, Trev has actually done well. Big Rev Trev. And remembering this track, it's only the 3rd time they've competitively been out there.
Yeah. Powell, did he not come out in this heat? I haven't seen him.
I thought he was in that, but I think he may have been involved in that earlier incident.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he was the one that wore the brunt. To be fair, I don't know where he's parked his car.
Yeah.
Probably on the other side of that hill.
Does that mean we might have to cancel the public holiday for Monday?
Wow, I tell you what, the tickets at Parade City looking a bit rocky.
Oh dear.
White flag is out for McCall this time by, so he'll get the white flag. He's 1.5 laps away from victory lane.
Greg Wynn's keeping him honest, but he's not quite there. But if McCall spins up or gets it wrong, however, what's the chance of that? He can sniff victory.
Tell you what, great battle for last.
Going around for the white flag. McCall, 1 lap to go. Oh, McCall's loose going over that jump. Good heavens, man. Sort it out.
Well, he just doesn't need to do anything silly, does he, really?
It's not his nature, though, to not do anything silly. Trevor Cooper, the big black bus, gone wide.
Yeah, he's got that thing going too. He'll be good tomorrow.
Jacob Rowley's. John Morgan. And Mike Fraser. Mike talked the talk, but he hasn't, although he's got up in that wee bingle earlier. Yeah, I don't know.
McCall swings it past Dalton's, comes back through and around. That's been tricky for a lot of teams. Gets it through nicely. He'll come out. And really now, I can safely say it's probably his race to lose, I would have thought. Mind you.
Oh, Greg Wynn! Oh, good save from Greg Wynn. I thought he was going to go up on his lid.
Just saved it.
Yeah.
Through the final corner he goes. He'll swing it into the big sweeper.
McCall's just gone through McCall.
He has indeed. He'll go over one bump. Nice little one at the end. Throw it out of the final turn. And Tony McCall will win the third and final heat of the afternoon. Will take second. Fisher, who's never ever seen one of these cars, yeah, right.
I believe his road car, he drives a Toyota Prius.
He'll take third, part-time Uber driver. And Trevor Cooper will come home in fourth. Morgan will be the next one through.
Well, look at this. Fraser's out in the loose, though. He's out in the rough. Oh, darn. Good try. He's just out a wee bit wide.
We'll send down Jet Ranger to have the final say to McCall. You can ask him if he's got the chance to make it work for the points. Well, there you go. It certainly has been a wonderful afternoon. We'll go to Jet Ranger very soon. He'll have Tony McCall down for the final say.
Yeah, Tony McCall. Pop it over here. We want to have a talk to you, lad. Tony McCall, how about that?
Yeah, it was pretty hard. The boys worked real hard during the heats. We had to put a new corner on it. We had a bench shock and we didn't have any brakes, but that was okay. We got round.
Well, you put that one away. Fantastic drive there. And so it's looking a wee bit closer to maybe another one.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens, yeah. Another day tomorrow, another day.
Yeah.
Great drive.
Thanks very much, eh?
And just before you go, though, out there before, coming over the tabletop, you looked a bit loose there. Sometimes it looked like you were trying to go off onto the infield at one part.
Yeah, well, they put a bit of water on the track, and when they do that, you know, the car's just got a mind of its own, so you've got to be real careful, you know, when you got your foot on the trigger.
Right, okay. Wise words. Okay, cheers, Tony. We'll see you tomorrow.
Well, that is it for night number one here for the Off-Road National 2018, brought to you by Canterbury Off-Road Club at Can-Am Raceway. It has been one heck of an afternoon. And I can tell you now, we're certainly looking forward to bringing you all the action. Remember, if you want to see more of what's going on, go to the pits on facebook.co.nz and you'll see it all. On behalf of everyone here, Jet Ranger, the commentary, and joining me, and I'm Aaron Drever. It is good afternoon from Christchurch.